Well, they're just like, and like the two women were like, it feels really unsafe. They're hanging out by their cars, like talking to each other.
Oh, yeah. So unsafe.
Wait, so them hanging out by their cars makes you feel unsafe?
They are hanging out, partaking in the evil activity of capitalism.
So I go, yeah, so every guest who's in our parking lot is a guest, and they are paying guests here with us who have the right to be here. If there's anything I can help you with your stay, I'd be happy to help you. And they go, so you're not going to do anything? And I go, again, they're paying guests here with us. They have a rather large group of them here paying a decent amount of money to be able to stay in our rooms. They have the right to use the amenities on property just like you do. But again, if you need help with your stay, please don't hesitate to let me know. White bitch looking at me. Full, like, I thought we were on the same team, ass. Then the lady the next morning complained about me. My manager comes up and goes, what the fuck? Goes, this lady read off as she barely mentioned the whole thing that she said about the Mexicans.
Of course. And
said that I was rude and impertinent. And then I go, okay, you want to know what she asked? And then my manager goes, oh, all right. Yeah. Do that exactly like that next time.
So I had a guy call in, right? And he calls me and I'm talking with him and he says, I want to speak to a supervisor. So I go, okay, well, I'm going to need to message the supervisor to let them know that you want to speak with them. Okay. Which is a reasonable thing to say, right? And he goes, okay. And so far this call is normal. I start messaging him and he goes, yeah, the FBI and Mossad are after me. And they want me to shut up and not tell my story, but I'm going to tell my story. And I need to speak with a supervisor in order to do it. And I was like, okay.
Go off, King. Like, have fun.
Right. Okay. So I keep typing, and he goes, what's that sound?
It's my fault.
He says, what's that sound? And I say, well, it's me typing, sir. He said, I don't like that sound. It sounds like you're trying to hypnotize me. I can assure you that I'm not doing that, sir. Well, I don't believe you. I want to speak to your supervisor. So that's who I'm typing to. Trying to hypnotize me. You're with them. I think you're an AI. Okay, sir. And so I get him to my supervisor. Afterwards, my supervisor messages me, and she goes, are you okay? And I'm like, yeah, I'm great. Why? She goes, I just spoke to that man. Are you all right? I was like, he just seemed regular run-of-the-mill crazy to me. What happened? Apparently, once he got to her, he started screaming. Like, not like normal, like, raise your voice, I'm upset yelling. You know what I mean? But, like, scream yourself hoarse screaming at her that I was an agent of the Chinese Communist Party and that I needed to be arrested for treason and that he was going to get the FBI to come down to our office and raid it for looking for illegals.
So are you gonna turn yourself in?
I don't think so. Gotcha. Mostly because I am both a Mexican and a Jew, and I don't want to know what the government would do to me if I did.
Gotcha. One of the dudes came up and asked, do they have work permits to be here?
Work permits?
And I go, sir, you're more than welcome to go up and ask them if you'd like. However, that's not information that I have or would tell you if I did. And he goes, oh. Anything else? No, I'm good. Okay. Now, there was a lady who came up and said one of them whistled and catcalled at her.
Which is not okay.
Which I believe women. However, she did look like she just had the Melania Trump special at the plastic surgeon office.
I believe women. I don't believe conservatives.
They were not whistling, they were screaming.
It was more of a surprised low whistle.
I don't know who whistles like
like in response to being attacked, you start whistling. I don't even know if you can do that. Be an interesting experiment. Sorry, I was nervous. I whistled. No, that doesn't happen.
No, but what you can do is if you're ever being attacked and you want it to stop, just take off your pants. Most people will stop.
Yeah.
Problem is, the ones who don't, that's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
Oh, if they don't stop after that, I use my teeth. But
My pants are already off at that point. You don't need your teeth.
Listen back to the 8-minute long improv I had about Trev between this past session and this one.
We don't need to talk about that again.
We won't ever.
That is the most editing of a video I've ever done.
Horrible. Also, Trev hasn't responded to it, so maybe he won't see it. So then it'll be worth less than nothing.
Oh no. He'll see it.
Steak pasta. Air fryer steak is so good.
Indeed.
ate steak last night and it was banging.
I'm going to AFK a moment. Just muting my mic.
We're doing Seize the Day in choir for school. and Defying Gravity from Wicked. Because our theme for our concert is resilience. Yeah.
It's resilience.
Uh-huh.
Spelled R.
Yeah, we're full of Riz. The aliens part, though.
We
That's
need
one of my
resilience
favorite jokes
recently.
from a musical. The musical Something Rotten, where Nostradamus' great nephew tells a playwright that musicals are going to be this big thing, and in this big number called It's a Musical. And he explains that there are musicals in the future where people don't, like, they just sing all the time, regardless of what's going on. He's like, that sounds miserable. It's pronounced miserable.
Hit.
I did the entire internet a favor there by not singing those lines, which were definitely sung in the show.
Mother cannot guide you.
Anyone familiar with Said the Whale?
Nope.
Somebody want to give me a Star Wars animal?
A
Gundam
Borg,
Name said.
a Womp Rat,
My first thought was Tauntaun.
Nerf, Tauntaun, Bantha.
I don't like the fact that I've never heard the word nerf without herder next to it.
Well, if they're hurting nerfs,
No, I fully understand.
that
It's just
must
when you said it, I'm
imply
Huh.
that there has to, if there's nerf herders, there have to be nerfs.
Exactly.
And it's
remember,
nerf or
if
nothing.
you're hurting, it's nerf or nothing.
There was that one
think Nerf is
asteroid worm that the crew landed in the Millennium Falcon that
That's
was
its
never
official
explained or like
What is
expounded upon what that was.
Oh, that was
Ooh.
expanded upon in my Star Wars Illustrated Guide to the Galaxy. I forget what it's called, but they're a known navigational hazard, but they rarely get that big.
There's Sarlacc.
Exogorth. That's what it's
there
called,
are
an Exogorth.
Star Weirds, which are the single most terrifying thing in Star Wars, and if you hit us with a Star Weird, I will just give up.
There's a Shack. I don't know if it's pronounced Shack, but 2 A's, 1 K.
Check.
And who can forget the Poro?
Ooh, a fun little game. I don't believe you said any of these, which is crazy. Name the 3 creatures that they fight in Attack of the Clones.
Nexu. I know the Nexu is one.
Yeah, there was the Nexu. There is the giant, praying mantis alien thing that's from Geonosis. I can't remember what they're
Australians.
called.
I forget that. Yeah, I don't remember what that thing's called, which sucks because it's one of my favorite creatures in Star Wars.
Some good sound. Like the sound it
Yeah.
makes.
And was there a third thing?
Yes, there was. It was a
Yes.
rhino, some sort of rhino.
Oh yeah, the hippo rhino creature.
With the 3 horns.
Yeah.
A trino.
That's how you know it's alien.
It has 3.
Like the
horns.
completely normal, long-necked horse that we have here on Earth. Fucking giraffe.
Oh, loth cats. I like loth cats.
Well, those cats are adorable.
So the Nexu, which you got, the praying mantis thing, it starts with an A.
Yeah, I don't remember.
It's an Acklay.
Acklay.
Hey.
And then the
Fuck.
third one is not. It's not one that you'd be able to guess. I can give you a hint, and it has a nose ring for some reason. So think about nouns or
Auroch?
no, like to do with smell. Ew, that.
Stinks.
Yep, keep going.
No, I won't.
I
Is it,
can't.
what is it? Just a stink beast?
No, it's reek. It's the name.
Oh.
Reek.
That's a reek.
Okay, fair enough.
See, this is the content they expect to hear at the beginning of a Star Wars recording.
All right. Now we gotta
Trauma-inducing.
What was
trying-
Palpatine's the blue guy with the horns? His major domo guy,
the Speaker of the Senate.
yeah, but he by the end he was not the Speaker of the Senate. By the end he was
Yeah. that guy.
Palpatine's lackey.
Best bro
What the fuck is
Puppet.
his name?
in episode 3.
I had to look it
I've
up.
literally-
Vice Chair Maz Ameda.
Mazameta, yes. I kept thinking his name was Ormfree Ta, but I was like, no, that's the fat Twi'lek senator who sells his people into slavery.
Not Orn Free Ta.
My personal favorite Jedi name is Imagundi. Spelled Imagundi. Guess what happens to
Yeah.
him in the episode of the Clone Wars he shows up in?
You get killed.
Yeah.
Dead?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Like
Fuck
within 15 minutes of him showing up, he's dead.
He
I mean, to be
D's.
fair, they're only 22-minute
I
episodes.
was quite fond of Shaggy.
Imagundi.
Shaggy was pretty good in my opinion.
Shaggy is excellent, and there's also Obi-Wan's boyfriend. What was his name? Quinlan Voss.
Jump to the left.
Guy.
No sans.
Yeah, that was when I knew for sure I wasn't gay. Because I was like, if I was into guys, I might find him sexy.
Wait, is that the metric we're judging off of? Huh.
Kyle, I think our metric is skewed.
Kyle, you were in the military. That your whole
Your whole,
I don't know.
yeah.
Your
the
whole
whole thing that would tell you whether or not something is gay, that's broken. That got damaged beyond repair, and I don't know if anyone could fix it.
Well, if I'm broken, I'm sure you could fix me, Tristan.
Yeah, there we go. See? Exhibit A.
Oh no, I'm falling apart.
Big
See, this is
strong,
what I'm talking
half
about.
Mexican, half Jewish man to put me back
We
together.
have an actual gay man in the chat, and you two outdo him on a daily basis.
Every single session, they say something way gayer than I have ever said. Literally.
We're just better at everything than you.
Yeah, absolutely. I often struggle with a lot of insecurity. Big news about my lack of gayness. Sometimes, which is not a accurate thing that I.
Don't worry.
The lack
to me,
of
you
gay
act
affect,
incredibly
I
gay.
guess.
Yeah, I think the
Tyler.
voice is there a little bit.
Yeah,
But,
Tyler's like,
like-
I married a man. I don't know what else I could do.
You've got to move to Vermont and open a bed and breakfast.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about adopting a turtle the other day. Does that make me more?
That makes you more lesbian, I think, actually.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Same spectrum, wrong side.
now here's the question: what amphibian or reptile could I adopt that would make me more gay?
I see right there.
think
No,
the
you can't
amphibians
get
and
anything cool. You
reptiles
need a small
are-
penis.
Yeah, I think the amphibians and reptiles have been claimed by the lesbians. I think if you want to be more gay, you have to get one of those little rat dogs, the Pomeranians.
Pomeranian
Yeah.
toy
You know-
poodle.
Yep, that would do it. That would do it.
One that just
You know,
spends
the
most of
first
its
time I
energy
encountered-
shaking.
And if you look it in the eyes, you swear to God that it is a human being, but trapped in a dog's body.
They
The first
unsettled
time
me
I
to my
dealt with
core.
an actual copperhead snake was literally 2 days after Jessa had introduced me to a lesbian friend of theirs who ran a reptile rescue.
Yeah, lesbians and reptiles. That's a big story, right? That's is that
You
out
need
there?
to do a study. You need to do a study. You're in school. You're getting a degree. You've got to write a paper now.
Yeah.
Is there a relation?
And one more question about this, and then I'll go into my actual warm up question that I have brought in. What about the reptilian nature? Let's take, for example, an iguana. Number one, an iguana definitely a lesbian's pet.
Yes.
Number two,
My sister had an iguana.
number two,
Our case stands.
number two. What about an iguana and reptiles in general, but it's specifically an iguana? Why is it lesbian? Why is that?
Because reptiles can undergo both parthenogenesis and gender transition based on environmental pressures, which makes them inherently both trans and lesbian.
Also, they are frequently misunderstood and maligned.
Just write this down.
They are not
I need
considered
one more
a
point for
typical
my
pet.
5-paragraph.
They're real shitty chameleons.
And that's what lesbians are?
That's what they
Real
want.
shitty chameleons?
They want shitty
I
chameleons.
will say
counter-
I've never known a lesbian
The
that I
chameleon
didn't
is actually a
know
pretty
was
good
a
chameleon, and
lesbian
that is in the category.
prior to them
All right.
telling me.
Easy. The fact that you all unanimously say, I wonder what my sister would say. She's not a lesbian, but I'm sure she would agree. She'd be like, I mean, yeah, I said, I don't even know why I was
Y'all.
going to say that. But anyway, what, in your opinion, according to IMDb, we're doing a hard segue. this is maybe where we can just cut in. Hard segue. What, in your opinion, or in the opinion of IMDb, I should say, is the highest rated by IMDb episode of Star Wars: The Clone Wars?
It is either the Mortis episode, or it is the last season finale.
8.
I do not remember the episode names.
Well, right, yeah, just like the events that occur in the episode are actually. So
I'm going to say the one where Jar Jar was a hero. Like,
that one is third. It is third. I'm not even kidding. In the first episode,
that episode is amazing.
Yeah, it's a great episode.
I don't remember that episode at all.
Okay, so what happens is a clone trooper realizes what a fucking disaster Jar Jar is and weaponizes him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's great.
It's perfect. And it's season 1 Clone Wars, so the animation is they're still like figuring it out, and it looks real wacky, but it's so funny. It's so good, and it's like perfect.
Yeah, like after the first few times Jar Jar screws something up, you can see the wheels turning in this clone trooper's eyes.
He's like,
well, Helm, I guess.
Yeah.
It is fantastic. He's so like, you should go talk to the bad guys and discuss terms. Jar Jar goes to talk to them, and wackiness ensues. He ends up accidentally knocking out like a tank or something on accident. Meanwhile, the clone troopers have been setting up a fucking ambush.
What I will say,
is it the worm episode?
The stats that I was going off of do not take into account season 7, which is the newest one, and in that case, actually, you're right. So season 7, episode 12, which is the last episode, is rated a 9.9 out of 10 on IMDb. So the episode that I'm referring to is pre the last season, which the last 4 episodes actually of the last season either tie it or outrank it. Any other guesses before I tell you?
No.
Either the Mortis episode or the Worm episode where Ahsoka turns into a dark side Jedi, but she's actually being controlled by an evil Sith worm.
No, not that one. It is, so it's season 5, episode 16. It's called The Lawless. So this is when Maul has taken over the leadership of the Death Watch. And then
then he kills.
Then Obi-Wan goes to rescue Satine, essentially, and he's dressed up as a Death Watch Mandalorian. Yeah,
and then Satine dies, which really takes the sails out of Anakin's angsting of like, no one could ever understand my pain, because I'm like, Obi-Wan just lost his baby mama, so I don't.
I'm gonna need you to listen very, very closely to me. Anakin's a teenager.
No.
No one out-angsts a teenager.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, he's a teenager at 19, but like by the time he's when did episode? Let's see. It was how many seasons of Clone Wars were there?
I am going to have to inform you that 22 is basically a high-functioning teenager.
Yeah. And
how many years were in the Clone Wars?
Exhibit
did the
B
Clone Wars
is
go on?
Tyler could definitely out-angst Anakin. We've seen it.
Seriously, how many years did the Clone Wars go on? Wasn't it 7 years? So he would have been 26. I'm sorry. At 26 years old, if you haven't figured out that the person who raised you is a whole and complete person separate from you and has their own shit going on, Anakin's stupid.
I will say that I came to that conclusion like 2 years ago. Like it was closer than I feel comfortable admitting. It took me moving away from them to be like, oh shit, yeah, they're fucked.
The Clone Wars canonically took 3 years.
Okay, so yeah. So he went from being a Padawan to being the hero with no fear and general of the Grand Army of the Republic from 19 to 22.
And look, as Greece and Rome will tell you, that fucks you up.
Not to mention, he was fucked up going into it.
Yeah.
The slavery did not help. Also, they definitely should have kept him in the creche until he was at least 13 years old.
Mm-hmm. The reason for that, a lot of folks say, the Lawless I'm talking about again, is because of the duel at the end of the episode.
Yes.
Between Savage, Maul, and Palpatine, which I would rate it second only to Maul's and Ahsoka's in the episode where they fight, which is
Season 7.
fantastic.
Oh.
Yeah.
In my opinion, the best lightsaber fight across all Star Wars media that has ever been put out is the fight between old Obi-Wan and Darth Maul in Star Wars Rebels.
Yep.
Diego and I watched that in the
3
shop on
seconds. It takes 3 seconds. It is Obi-Wan saying, "I'm Obi-Wan Kenobi. No, I'm Old Ben. No, I'm Qui-Gon Jinn," and tricking Maul into doing that same sequence that got Qui-Gon killed and just taking him out. One hit.
Yep.
Honestly,
Wrong.
my
And then
favorite part about
he's like, fuck.
yeah.
And
I
even
love
as
Chosen One.
I
He would
love
love
that he was right.
Mm-hmm.
He was absolutely fucking right.
and that slow realization of Maul being like, wait a minute, this isn't an old defeated man in the desert. This is a Jedi Master on guard duty.
Mm-hmm.
And if
And I
he's
just threatened
here,
his charge. This isn't a game to him anymore.
and if he's here, whatever he is guarding is the most important thing in the galaxy.
And the fact that unintentionally and, kind of unknowingly, Luke Skywalker avenged all 3 of them. I mean, Sidious is to blame for Maul's fall. He is to blame for Obi-Wan's fall. And he is to blame for Anakin's fall. And by redeeming Anakin, Obi-Wan avenged all 3 of them. Or Luke avenged all 3 of them.
Yeah.
He fucking did it. But the best part about the Ahsoka Maul fight is the way he treats Ahsoka versus the way he treats Obi-Wan. Every time Maul sees Obi-Wan, he's like, "You son of a bitch, I'm gonna gut you like a fucking fish, you sorry sack of shit." When he sees Ahsoka, he's like, "Lady Tano, how are you today?"
I mean, before
Darth Maul
Sidious
is so
kidnapped
good.
him, he was raised by Night Sisters.
Yeah, he was raised in a matriarchal society. He also does not have the personal beef with Ahsoka that he has with Obi-Wan.
I've got to catch up on Bad Batch just so I can start Maul.
I haven't seen it. Yeah. Nah.
It's not that I want to watch it, it's I have to watch it.
Yep.
If there is even the slightest reference to that show, I want to know about it. I am the embodiment of the Leo meme that's always just pointing at the screen.
God, I've been playing fucking Splintered Fate so long it took me a moment to realize you didn't mean the turtle.
Not back to the turtles again.
Yeah, let's move on to Star Wars.
All right. I am going to fill my water bottle, and we'll go ahead and start.
Is Turtles all the way down?
Go! No, you don't need to think about that. I love this one empty box has existed in frame of this camera for like 2 months.
It's
It
not
doesn't
always
need to
empty.
be anywhere. It's
Sometimes
fine where
there's
it
a cat
is.
in it. I can't take the box away. Brenda yells at me.
But you will get no more boxes.
No, that's a different box. I could probably get rid of those boxes and she won't care. That box I can't take. One of the older fan home box jacks that opens up kind of like a shoebox.
Ah, yeah, those.
Yeah, she loves that box.
Brenda does, not the cat.
Both. And the worst thing is, I've got a fan with a remote control right there, and the cat and Brenda keep pushing it in front of the sensor, making the remote control moot. Oh. So, come here often?
Oh, about once a week.
Whenever I can.
Riveting stuff.
Yep.
While I like Lina-heavy scenes when they happen, the notes are just trash because of them. The first line just says all that droid stuff right up to Lina's panic attack. That's it.
Cabex comes back and is like, hey, what happened to them droids?
So about those.
I mean, maybe you can fix them.
This might come as a shock to the other people on the ship, but Lina has issues. Surprise.
Yeah.
Actually, it might come to a surprise to Vale. Actually, I think Vale even has figured that out. Not Qualo, Vale. And if he can figure it out, Tam is the only one who hasn't.
I can't believe we got to deal with this guy to get 200,000 credits. And I don't think we're going to get paid. I don't think he's going to buy the things. I think we're going to have a problem when we get there, and we're going to end up fighting another Sith.
If Tyler does that again so quickly, I am going to sit him down and have a conversation with him on the size of the galaxy.
If they're specifically sending the Sith after us, one after the other, like, he failed, go get him.
I mean, if you have all these in reserve, why aren't you sending more than one at a time? Pacing.
To build up to a dramatic climax.
We're building up to my monologue before I am inevitably shot and stabbed.
What is it that Zap Brannigan says? Something about I threw wave after wave of my men.
Yeah.
Killbots have a predetermined kill counter.
I'm going to defend Zap Brannigan here. To be honest, if that was the only known weakness of the robots, that would have been the only way to defeat them. So he's not
that's
smart
not established anywhere.
No.
It's not.
In fact, it's heavily
Fair.
implied that he had other options. He might not have even known they had a preset kill counter until after that battle.
That's fair.
I often think about that route's for sissies. This one has some chest hair to it.
She's built like a steakhouse, but she handles like a bistro.
You win again, Gravity.
One of my comments on TikTok got liked by a profile named Church of Latter-day Taints.
The captain should go down with his ship. And that's you, Kif. Congratulations.
You've been promoted. You are now one of my elite employees.
Couple of questions, Leela. Who makes your bra, and do they make a men's girdle?
Please, the spirit is willing, but the flesh is spongy and bruised. And to reiterate, Wingus and Dingus are in fact named after a Zap Brannigan quote.
Oh, I don't know if y'all have seen the news up in Canada, but you saw about the warehouse fire in California, yeah?
I've seen about 6 warehouse fire
9
articles now.
warehouse
9.
fires.
Man.
9. And they've caught one guy.
Yep.
Are we doing it?
We doing it.
Do you
Are we
want
doing
to?
it? We're talking about the 9 warehouse fires that have happened over the weekend, and I'm
No, we're
asking, are
not.
we doing it?
I don't work in a warehouse, so.
Kind of work warehouse adjacent.
I mean, we could burn the building next to us if we want to,
I mean, I'm all for just burning the building we work in.
as it is true.
Yeah, you're not going to be there for very much longer.
We're not
Oh, no.
putting that on the
I don't
internet.
Oh, 100%. I've said that to people's faces. The guy who does our fire alarm tests monthly, I chastise him every time. He keeps checking to make sure the system works, which makes this notoriously more difficult to burn down. Then
It's
he
already
laughs,
made of
and
cinder
I laugh.
blocks.
The cinder blocks are full of asbestos.
Before we start, Kyle, do you want to tell the class what you got?
No.
Okay.
I think some of the class already knows.
Everyone but Tristan, which makes it funny.
Fuck. All right. Well, with that note,
Can you blame him?
I can.
no.
I was going to tell him. I'm just marking the time so I can cut
All
it.
right.
So, yeah,
So we
so
could say
maybe you're extraordinarily good at your job.
I'm extraordinarily
Have you
good
ever
at everything I do, and this fucker just employs me to make maps.
They're really
Yeah,
good
'cause
maps.
They are really good maps. I gave him nope.
No,
All right, let's go ahead.
that one's spoiler related.
A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Yeah. He came
There
to
is
the.
a certain efficiency to that.
Hey,
Yeah.
you gonna click the button, Tyler? Thank you.
He once was so for a long time I had to physically he sent me stuff and
Hooray.
I would upload it. And then he goes
Oh.
I actually don't think I need to do this because I can just drop it in your computer. And I go, what? He goes,
Jack, hit the button.
Right.
He goes, yeah. I mean, I have a connection to your computer. I can just do it. Oh shit!
Oh.
Ooh,
Thank you.
ooh.
Those are mine. You can't have them.
All
That
right.
joke will never not be funny.
All right, someone give me a recap, Kyle.
All that droid stuff right up to Linus' panic attack.
No, we're gonna have to go more in detail than that.
You want to compare notes?
No. Let's see. Lina had a moral quandary of erasing a couple of droids and having a few conversations about whether or not to take away their autonomy. We decided it was perfectly fine. They're essentially toasters. So then we spent some time and made them not toasters, and we gave them autonomy. They used that autonomy to send Lina into a panic attack, which she then turned around and took away the aforementioned autonomy by saying she needed to run diagnostics and then just shutting them off, making them a future problem. It's not great when you put it in short form.
I've created life. I've made a terrible mistake. Go
Isn't
over
this
there.
exactly the plot of Frankenstein?
Uh-huh.
Yep. Exactly the plot.
Lina spent so much time thinking if she could, she didn't think whether she should. Lina is one bad day away from becoming a supervillain, and we are almost there.
You owe Mary Shelley money. The estate of Mary Shelley, send it.
Yep, this is infringement.
Yep,
This is infringement.
cool. For those of you watching at home, I definitely moved everything around, so we're going to do this in video order. After Lina committed essentially a war crime and locked herself away in her shop, Cameron and Kybax decided they were going to sell that nice ship we built and did a little promo video of it, putting it up on the HoloNet, and someone decided they were going to buy it for $200K, one system down at the Denon system, the old friend of Tam's, who also had that boot that Kybax picked up. While they're off shooting that promo video, Qualo makes a rare appearance and asks Lina if this is a good time to assist him in the information he had gathered at that cyberneticist, at which Lina jumped at the chance to be distracted from her problems. Proceeded to give herself a drug addiction, and spent the next 18 hours mainlining Intergalactic Red Bull, while the man who doesn't need to sleep fell asleep of boredom. When she finally figured out what needed to happen, she tried to put him to sleep, ended up putting herself to sleep, and instead of smashing her head off the ground, Qualo grabbed onto her. Qualo then had a nice, long, fruitful conversation with Vale in the Mindscape, and We Are Qualo with Vale Protocols, I believe, is the new programming going forward.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And I think that sums it up.
Well, it's all hunky-dory here on the Stormrunner today. You know, we got a lot of droid shenanigans. You have too many that you need to deal with. You receive contact information and a meetup point. I don't believe you actually receive... I don't believe you've actually gotten this man's name.
No, we did. It's Tam's old friend. It's the guy, the old guy,
That never sit down.
the guy who had my boot and like 2 missiles for my specific kind of jetpack. That I said these are coming with me, or we're gonna have problems.
Yeah.
Don't believe you ever got his name, though. Did you? Or if not, then that's okay. I can give it to you.
Give us the name. I did not write it down.
Now's the time as a GM where I see the name that I have written down, and I wonder, is it too much?
Okay. I'm waiting.
His name is
What is it? Octhrotus?
It should be.
I based it off of the fact that he had a Creole and Cajun accent, which I have practiced, and
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
his name is Zebo LaRue.
Zebo LaRue?
Zebo, Z-I-B-B-O.
No.
LaRue.
I'm sorry. Did you say Z-I-B-B-O?
That's Zebo.
Yep.
Oh, Zippo.
That is not Zebo. That is Zibbo.
No, he said you hear in his voicemail send off, it is Zebo. Zebo LaRue.
Bonjour, I am Zebo LaRue. I am here to sell you a boot and a few rockets.
And you see he has a name in quotes between his 2 names, like a wrestler.
Huh?
His what he addresses himself as is Gator.
Gator?
So Zebo
But my friends
Gator.
call me Gator.
Gator. Gator.
Gator don't play
Zebo-
shit.
Yep. Zebo Gator LaRue.
Okay.
And you remember him, he's an Ugnaught. So he's a tiny little pig boy named Zebo Gator LaRue. This man offered you 200,000 credits for your ship.
Uh-huh.
And he is currently waiting in the, as Kyle very helpfully pointed out, I just realized a problem.
Still the Denon system. And if you make it anywhere else, I will hurt you.
Well, yes, that's where we're going. Yep, the Denon system. I will. We'll have to move the map because we're heading in a direction that's
I'm
not
aware.
currently. But yes, so the Denon system, which is just one jump away from where you currently are. You remember Zebo was on Lorinar and had a small little shop, like a black market shop, on the planet side of Lorinar, not the orbital complex, kind of in that little like shanty town that you met the first Dark Jedi in. And the rest of like the little underling VX6 Jedi.
Yes. I remember.
Whoever is going to be taking the lead on this, I expect that it's probably going to be Kyvax, but anybody can take it. Go ahead and give me a... I'm going to ask for a knowledge check. and I'm most likely going to start asking for these a little bit more. This Denon is technically a core world, so go ahead and give me
Before we start, as we pointed out at the beginning of the session, Lina does in fact have a droid menagerie. They are people that can help with things. They don't do things for you, but for instance, J9 does have training in various abilities.
He does not have
Yes.
training in core worlds.
No,
However,
bad example, but
however, he is better at it than I would be. Can we ask J9 to make this roll?
well, only one way to find
He
out.
can't do things for us.
He can't do things for us, but we can ask in character, J9, hey, what do you know about the Denon system?
Yeah,
Which,
absolutely.
it's
I felt
a
a little bad.
perfectly
J9
fair
said we never use him
question.
for anything.
Yeah, which is a perfectly reasonable question to ask a protocol droid.
Absolutely. The Denon system, it is perfect. I would say, I mean, this is going to be difficulty.
Oh.
I'm going to just say 1
Okay.
here.
Hey, he did it.
Yes. Accessing, and you see J9's eyes flicker a little bit. Denon is what is called an ecumenopolis planet. The Denon Prime is a city. It's a single city planet, meaning that the city fully and completely encompasses the city. So it is a hub of activity, one of only a handful in the galaxy.
So like Coruscant.
Yes, so Coruscant is the main example of it, but Danon and Euphornus Major are the three that are in the core worlds. Danon connects to you. It has a lot of use in shipbuilding as well as just general trade. I mean, it is a city world, so a lot they cannot plant on it. Therefore, they are almost entirely reliant on imports for food and non-industrialized supplies. They have been the primary mode of aid that was being sent towards Coruscant during the plague. They have a large medical supply center. Since it is on the Corellian run, it's like one of the last like big like core world stops before heading further on the Corellian run. It's it's a big deal and it's a big hub of traffic. Two main hyperspace lanes as well. So it's a pretty busy world. Do you ask J9 any other questions?
I would like to, but I gotta be right back. My wife needs me.
What a wife guy. I love that. Does anybody else have any questions for J9 regarding relating to Denon?
I
Nope.
have no questions relating to anything knowledge-based. Lina does not rely on other people to be smarter than her.
Yeah, all right. I
Okay.
understand.
That's what
I do
happened
have
to
a couple of
Vale.
questions.
Sure.
He seems relatively knowledgeable. Are there a lot of courier contracts that would be available on Denon? Like lucrative ones?
One would suppose so, considering the fact that it sits on a main trade route and has a lot of outbound traffic towards the outer rim as well. So yes, if you're looking for courier missions, that would be a great place to look.
Okay. All right. So there appear to be 2 of me.
Yes. I'm fixing things.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's
my
a
room
big-
got an upgrade. Sweet.
You're just kind of disassociating there. Don't worry about it.
Well, actually, I would be on the Hunter's Veil piloting it behind the
Well,
Stormrunner.
we haven't left. Information gathering and all that. Also, Vale is frozen in the engine bay and Lina's passed out in Cameron's room.
Why is Lina passed out in Cameron's room?
You drug her away, I'm assuming, without a bed to put her on. You tossed her there.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's either that or the couch.
And Vale was on fire at the end of the last session. Well,
Yeah.
and Kybax came in with the CO2.
There you go. Everything's... Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Putting everything back the way I had it.
What? Why? What's going on?
Oh, I moved the camera to the middle of the screen, and then also moved you guys.
Oh, yeah.
Fucked everything up. I hated it.
Yep. Mm-mm. Yeah, we got a real good look at the top of your head, dude. It was not.
I mean... Yeah, still no hair.
Bald, 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 bald.
Yes.
My eyes.
The less hair you have, the more competent you are. Exhibit A.
That's what they say.
That's why he
Could
is
be.
the way he is. He's bald. He's bald and he's torturing people who have hair.
Any other questions
Pathetic.
from Jaina Kybax?
I feel like there should be more questions that I have, but my main question is, do I really think this guy has 200,000 credits to drop on this ship? Because I don't want to get scammed.
Right.
He did also say he had a sweetener, which, considering this guy knows us and what happened the last time we were there, she's assuming it's another piece of armor that he's going to try to offer us.
If you wanted to go ahead and make that as a check, Kybax,
Streetwise cunning?
yeah, streetwise cunning. You're trying to figure out if this is up to scratch. Go ahead and give it. Actually, I have stats here. One moment. Where is he? There's Bye. Give it to me, diff 3.
Okay. Can I ask Cam for help? Like, just basically, hey, what do you think? Do you think this guy's legit?
I can certainly offer a second opinion on that. What would that be, GM?
It would be
It
trained
would
assistance, right?
be untrained assistance, actually. Cam does not have training in skullduggery cunning.
Well, I'll take the boost die.
Yep, boost time. We'll take a look. Given your previous experiences with Gator, he had a lot of high-priced goods. He, looking back, was kind of in shitty surroundings. However, if he's purported to be on Denon reaching out to you, there's no way to know. No, the best way to find out would be to go and meet with him.
Yeah. All right. Well, I suppose worst
Cam,
case scenario, I could
You
shoot
come
him.
to that, yeah, Cam. You come to that conclusion as well. I will say that with Street West cutting, this is an underworld thing. Y'all were in the Outer Rim, y'all were in Hut Space. You know how it works. Sometimes there's traps laid out for you, and sometimes they're intended for you, and sometimes you step in one and you get bit. Sometimes not, though. That's what makes dealing with these unsavory sorts always interesting.
Yep. Sometimes an offer that's too good to be true is perfectly legit.
Sometimes you're just lucky.
And sometimes you get shot.
And sometimes you get to shoot at people, which is always a plus.
Theoretically speaking.
What? Oh, yeah. Alright, so, while we're there, you want to pick up some courier jobs?
Yeah, obviously. I'm not going to go anywhere with a empty cargo hold.
Yeah, it's starting to get uncomfortable with how long we've been here. It's not safe.
All right. What's Lina doing?
Hey, what happened to those
Depends.
droids?
How many hours has it been since she passed out?
We'll give it 2 to 4 hours. You're roused by the sound of preparations taking place to take off.
Well, first we have to get a courier job and get it loaded. Like I said, I'm not going to leave without a full cargo hold.
From here to Denon. I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, theoretically, the courier job we're doing is bringing the ship, which is a 200,000 credit surplus.
Yeah, but why would we not also grab stuff to bring there for more credits?
That's fair. And
Yeah, why travel there with an empty cargo hold?
And the Hunter's Veil has a little bit of a cargo hold. Not much. It can hold 25 encumbrance of stuff.
All right. Yeah. Let me go ahead and get a roll from you as the captain of the ship. For that, I mean, yeah, so I guess that's a question. Where exactly are you looking for these jobs on last year? Are you looking with the government? Are you looking with the guilds? What are you thinking?
She's going to check open contracts first.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
Oh shit. Some real world news. Viktor Orban just got voted out.
Yeah. Yeah, well, and he conceded too, which is crazy.
Right.
Yeah, and
I didn't
he
think he
didn't
would.
just get voted out.
It was
the
a blowout.
opposition party won a supermajority.
Thanks, JD Vance. Your support
Right?
for Viktor
Ding.
Orban single-handedly overthrew fascism in Hungary.
And
the opposition party's still right wing. They're just not as right wing.
That's what I'm saying. But there is a world of difference between 2000s conservative right wing and what we've got.
Yeah.
They used to be like, I'm not sure about all these illegals. Now they're like, put them in camps. And
So moving on. So also, if any of you follow Giant Freaking Robot on YouTube, maybe don't.
I don't know who.
All
that
right.
is.
They're a content creator. They do a lot of stuff and have said on Twitter, it's time the creators of Star Trek acknowledged that the vast majority of Star Trek fans are conservatives who don't want woke shit.
Who told him that?
That's interesting.
I don't know, right? Like,
I didn't know that conservatives like luxury gay space communism. Maybe there's hope for them yet.
They also
All right.
put out job openings for writers who, quote, must hate Starfleet Academy.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Okay.
Right? I appreciate people who go out of their way to tell me that I shouldn't be paying attention to them. It really saves me time.
You left a wall here.
I did.
So you see a couple of open contracts out there. You see that there is a large run of precision machine tools. These are stuff that wouldn't be used on the line of like a manufactory, like pressing steel plates together. This is like finishing materials and tools needed for starships. These Lastria being a shipbuilding but also isolationist planet until recently, has the capability to create a lot of these tools. So they're starting to export and trying to open up a relationship to Denon, because Denon is also involved in shipbuilding, since they're a planetary world, and also know that in
Really? They're a
repairing...
planetary world. Wow.
Yes. Yep. They are an ecumenopolis. Yeah, planetary world. A planetary city. Fuck you. That one... What is the...
You also
cargo
earlier
capacity
said
of-
a city that encompasses the entire city, which I thought was pretty funny, but I didn't say anything at the time.
Look, words
Yeah.
are hard.
I know, I get it. What is the current cargo capacity of the Stormrunner?
That's a
Kyle?
good question.
Definitely not on the character sheet. 7.
That can't be right.
what?
No, the encumbrance capacity is 100. The 7 is because of things we have in our cargo hold.
What do we
Have
have
our
in the
cargo
cargo
hold?
hold?
It counts each of the hard points we have as 1, because it lists them as things that we have, but the encumbrance is low because it's actually attached to the ship.
The encumbrance should be 0, right?
Well,
Yeah,
there
because
are
they take up a hard point, not cargo.
All I'm saying is
Oh
they are
wait,
currently...
our current it's 7 out of 100, so we technically have
Yeah,
93.
Yeah,
93. Yep.
Oh,
so I'm saying our
okay.
encumbrance capacity is 100. Just what I said.
Yeah.
And technically it is 93 plus 25 because the Hunter's Veil doesn't have anything in its cargo hold.
All right.
Technically, it's
So
always like that.
there is an abundance of this stuff on Lastria. You see that there's an open contract with one of the 2 big trading families, specifically House Valen. House Valen has a contract out that they are looking to start shipping as soon as possible, and this job is for 100. This job is for 100 tons, or as much as possible. And essentially, it is right around 75. Sorry, I'm doing math in my head. This is a job for 15,000 credits. So this is a big job, minus any damage or wear and tear to the tools en route. 15,000 credits, and that is for 100 tons. So it's for the hauling, and then this is a one-way contract. Doesn't require a return trip. There are a couple of other ones. That is the first one that you find. For any additional ones, and depending on the quality cam, I'm going to have you make a roll.
I am
Go ahead and
definitely looking for something that's going to get me more than 150 credits a ton.
okay. Go ahead and give me. I will say negotiation, and I will allow you to, if you would like, declare your difficulty.
Okay.
Is anyone allowed to provide assistance?
I was going to ask J9 too.
In negotiation, yeah,
Yes.
let's go look.
Specifically, a protocol droid has that ability.
Yes,
I don't know where I
assist.
write it down. Yeah, etiquette and protocol. You can add a boost die to any negotiation checks or other checks made to negotiate or mediate.
All right, yep. So you get a boost die because, you get a boost die for that. Any other characters wish to provide assistance?
You said that I can provide trained assistance, but I only have one yellow in negotiation. Are you better than that?
Yes, I have 2.
Okay. You said that this planet that we're going to is a big medical supplier,
It is, yeah.
so they'd have med droids.
Mm-hmm.
Lina, we can get an actual doctor.
You see MD4 hovers in.
He
Whoa, whoa,
screams
whoa.
into the void.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
You are a medical assistant droid, and you know it.
Make a no. That can't go off without being said. Hang on.
MD4
second.
is a medical assistant droid. It is not a fully functional med droid. It's barely sentient.
Barely sentient. Jesus Christ. Max, give me a charm roll. It's gonna be.
Give me a don't
gonna
be
be
racist
It doesn't even
roll.
have a charm score.
Leave it alone.
I'm right. Why are you booing me?
MD4 has existed on this ship since its inception, and you're only picking on it now that it has a token. You didn't even acknowledge its existence until now.
I have acknowledged its existence before when it assisted in a medical procedure. Because that's what it does. That is its own. It's like the pass the butter droid. What is my purpose? To pass butter. Oh my god.
Make your roll, damn it.
You said charm against, I guess, MD4's. Well, it doesn't matter because it's one dice. And none of them are trained.
It's div 2. I already told you the difficulty was 2. All right. You see MD sort of gets close to you, Kyvax.
If you die, I'm not helping.
And turns to the left, actually, and I guess I could do this. He does have a token, but... Gotta close all my tabs. Oh, yep. And actually, you see its head snap over to Linus' quarters and go bang, bang, and begin hovering and sort of whoa-ing over.
Am, when's the last time you did a memory purge on this droid?
That's Linus' job.
So never.
You begin to see smoke pour out of the engine room.
Oh god.
Okay.
Whoa. A large fire has burst out.
Grab the
Okay.
CO2 extinguisher and spray it out.
We know where they are.
Spray it out, and then I grab the med droid in one hand and I press the power button.
It doesn't. So it's not the. So to be very, very clear, it's not the droid that set the fire. Diego was just not Diego. Vale was just sitting there on fire, and nobody did anything about it.
I sprayed him out the last time he was on fire.
None of us saw him be actively on fire, and I do remember last session, Kybak spraying him down.
Oh, okay.
Frozen there.
So the implication that I got was that MD4 has never been memory purged, and you've basically given a household appliance both malice and a will to destruction.
I'm sorry. I should have communicated that clearly. But you, a full retcon on that. So it's not. He's not on fire, but MD is like kind of looking down at Vale, who is still unconscious on the ground.
He doesn't normally sleep, right? I kind of toe him, just nudge him with my boot.
Make a medicine check.
This is truly.
Make a medicine. I'm not kidding. Make a medicine check div 2 on your toe tap.
Okay, div 2.
You don't know if he's living or dead. You're not sure. The toe tap didn't give you any information.
I kind of lean down and I put my finger. Oh, does he have a?
Where do you put your finger? Hang on.
Go to put him
Where
on
do
his
you
throat,
put your fingers?
on his throat to like check his jugular vein, but then I'm like, wait a minute. No, that don't work.
You feel cold metal.
Right.
Actually, no, warm metal.
Warm. Okay.
It was recently up there.
Okay. I tap him. I tap his face. Vale. Qualo.
Make another medicine check.
I like the existential dread Kybex is having because he's very good at making things not alive, and he doesn't know where this one stands.
Since I'm closer now, can it be diff 1?
No, you're tapping him on the forehead. Difficulty 2. Thank fuck. All right. Oh, gosh.
I turn back to Cam. He could be dead.
What's Cam's reaction to this?
I beg your pardon?
What's Cam's reaction to this?
That is her reaction. I beg your pardon?
Oh, sorry.
Well, I can't really. I don't know how to check his pulse, but.
Qualo, you come back and.
Yeah, I was gonna say Qualo sits bolt upright and just.
Oh God!
Oh yeah. Kybex, make a.
It sounds like a cool check to me.
No, it's coordination because he's trying to get out of the way. Coordination check. I'll say diff 3. You're quick. Wait, no, hang on. All right, you got it. Coordination. Take 3 strain.
Okay.
You sort of and you knock into one of Lina's tools. You see a 10mm ratchet falls.
That's gone forever. I saw that fell between. That's gone forever.
You hear a sequence of dings as though it's descending as far as it possibly can down.
Having dropped tools and turrets, it's a sad noise. Oh.
Yeah, so you see Vale is sitting up and is awake.
Hey, you doing all right?
I'm awake.
You were on fire a little bit ago.
Sounds like Qualo's here. Is that right?
You see Qualo turns to look at you, and then just... Also, Vale is a present.
This is new.
And then back to Qualo.
A look at Lina's computer screen. What do I see?
Don't forget the dot matrix paper everywhere.
Yep. What do you see? Do you want to? So you see. Now, Kybax knows that these are words.
Yes.
They are in that order. It's sentences.
But this is written in Orabesh.
It's written in Orabesh. It's in Galactic Basic. You do not understand. You're not sure.
Ibex kind of like brings his hand to like the bottom of his helmet and kind of strokes it like he's stroking his chin. It's like, These appear to be words of some kind. Hey Cam, can you read this?
Yeah, in a minute. So what's going on with the two of you?
I guess we had a meeting, and then
Oh, this one looks like a brain.
we have determined that two must become the one.
So the two of you are, I guess, cohabitating?
Yeah, in a sense. I propose Qualo with Veil protocols.
So you're not fighting anymore?
Trying not to, but we have reached an agreement.
That's
That's going to be disorienting.
Actually. That's going to be fine.
I wish to have I wish to have a prayer for the character that Diego's going to have to do now. It's much more difficult.
He can do it. I have faith.
I have faith. It's perfect.
Cam, the longer I look at these words on this screen, the more my brain hurts.
So stop looking at them.
MD4 pokes you in the back of the helmet.
Oh, I couldn't look away. It was like hypnosis.
Cam just shakes her head.
Okay, so great. That's that problem solved. Where's your sister?
Oh, she's having a nap.
Alright. Where are the droids?
Where they always are.
Did Wingus and Dingus, the ones she woke up, where'd they go?
Oh, those. She put them in the droid workshop. I believe they're shut down right now. I'll go check on her.
Airbags, wait, droid workshop?
When did we get a droid workshop?
Yesterday?
Gosh, she works fast.
Yesterday.
Cam's gonna head on in. How's Lina doing?
As far as I know, she's just sleeping off everything she did.
Oh. If she's sleeping peacefully, Cam will leave her be.
Full, like, does Lina snore normally?
She does snore when she's in a deep sleep. She was snoring in Vale's hands. That's how Cam knew she was alive.
Yeah.
But that could have also been where her head was hanging.
Yeah. Full mouth open, snot drooling, like, snore.
Sideways in
Full-
the bed, sheets all kicked to one side.
The fitted sheet is completely off the bed. How did she
It's
do that?
actually
We're still not sure.
It's impressive she can sleep in a hammock.
Oh yeah, Cam will go back to looking for a courier run that's gonna net her better than 150 credits a ton.
All right. What's Kybax doing? Looking at the droid workshop.
I was looking at the like, what the? When did she have time to do this?
Yeah, you see Wingus and Dingus now colored appropriately.
Oh, no.
Kind of
He can't
just
move yet.
kind of just hanging out.
Okay. Something doesn't feel right about that, but I'm going to leave that be because that's not my problem.
They are currently shut down.
Right. Okay.
the droids, they're shut.
Apparently, they're in the maintenance bay. It looks like.
Hey, G9, can I get your help with something here, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Appreciate it. Just looking over some delivery offers, and I would appreciate it if you could help me see if we can negotiate a little more profit.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and make your roll. I believe you're going to be, excuse me. Yeah, go ahead and declare your difficulty.
I will declare diff. The question is, how much of a little shit do I want to be? Like, do I want to declare diff 4 or 5 and then edit my results?
I think we could probably see a case for a house rule where you're not allowed to do that, but it's not rules written. But because that would be shitty, right? But whatever.
Yeah, we're gonna make this a house rule that you don't get to use this ability that you sunk over 100 XP into getting.
Specifically on rolls that you have to declare the difficulty on, which I don't do very often. Speculatory rolls.
I think I will just go for equal difficulty diff 3.
All right.
But the temptation to be a little shit is real.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, another one.
Can I spend the advantages to get more profit?
You certainly can. Yeah. So this let me just take a look at a map here quick. One moment. Move, please. Thank you. All right. Yeah. This job is actually small. It is only a 2-ton job. However, it's for 2 boxes. Specifically, the containers are mag-locked containers that are labeled. There is some experimental technology that Lastria has been working on in order to vastly improve the efficiency of city power grids. They're called grid harmonizers. They essentially, they're these units that are attached to power grid lines that are underground that assist with how fast this power can go and fixes up the density of any material that's passing through these channels. So it increases efficiency by a good deal, and efficiency is really, really important when it comes to city worlds, because the faster and more efficiently power can go without any losses en route, the less materials we have to burn in power generation, and the more money that can be saved and instead be spent on other things. So there are 2 of these 2 containers, each of them a ton, of these high density grid harmonizers. They are prototypes that need to be mag locked because they are extremely sensitive electrical components. Any like rough flying, any like bumps in hyperspace or anything like that will cause them to destabilize. Destabilization with these has a deleterious effect on technology, meaning that it could cause power surges, and even when they're not connected, because it changes the way that power runs through systems. Because of this, you see that there is a flat payout of 60,000 credits for these 2 boxes.
Oh yeah.
There is a time bonus as well of 15,000 credits if they are delivered in 12 hours from the time that the contract is signed and from when you take possession of them to landing on Denon.
And how far away is Denon by hyperspace?
Right about 12
Negligible.
hours. It's like a little less than 12 hours.
Okay, so if we grab these and reserve one of our cargo bays for them, we would essentially have, another 40 tons for cargo?
Yeah.
Plus
All
another
right, then.
25 from.
Yeah, which
The
would
other
give
ship.
us 65 tons, thereabouts. So we can accept that one, and I'll look to see if there is anything in the 65-ton range.
You see for the remainder, there are 2... you find 2 contracts that are worth your time. Each of them would round out to right around 65 tons. The first one is fine silks and formal wear, to be released to the garment districts as exotic materials. And the other one is, I couldn't figure out the word for this. The plant, I keep wanting to say horticultural, but that's not right. It's units, hydroponic. That's what I was looking for.
Okay, hydroponics.
Hydroponic technology and systems. Both of these, those 2 would, you get about 20,000 credits for the delivery of the fine formal wear, and right around 25,000 for the hydroponics.
Okay, so that's 20 and 25, that's 45,000 credits, and how much for the what's-its?
It's 60,000 flat plus 15 if you get there in 12 hours.
Okay. So in other words, it is more profitable from the available things we have to take the 150 credit per ton run.
So the 150 credit per ton run, that fills up your cargo bay. So that's...
Yeah, that is 150,000 credits. And, taking the other jobs would be just around 100,000.
Yeah.
And then 200,000 from the ship.
Mm-hmm. So if we're going to maximize profits, then all of my rolling was basically for nothing, and we take the originally offered 150 credit ton per run.
I'll tell you what, because that makes sense, and I didn't do math right.
If you're wondering why I suddenly seem to be very good at this, this is how I play the early game in Endless Sky.
Yeah. The fine formal wear and the Yeah, so essentially it would be
Just increase the payout 50% above what the current payout for the other job is.
Yeah, so we'll say that the fine formalware and the
Experimental stuff.
the hydroponics bay and the experimental stuff. That would the experimental stuff is 75,000 in total. We will do yeah. Sorry, I've done so much math this week, and I'm just so burnt out.
And now
I'm so
all
sorry.
of the math is wrong.
Yeah.
I get it. I really do.
Oh no, what if all the math you did earlier in the week is wrong too?
But it was. So 125,000 divided by 2 for each of them. So right around. Yeah. So essentially, you would be getting, if you do this, the high risk payout plus the fine formalware and the plant stuff. So it's 125,000 for the formalware and the plant stuff, plus 75,000 gives you 200,000 instead of 150,000.
All right. There we go. We have our missions. We will accept those and get shit loaded. Get the sensitive electronic equipment sequestered in their own individual cargo bay. Make sure they're secured nice.
Okay. That is a good way to do it. Not overloading anything in their same compartment. You're sacrificing what you could do, find another job and fill up that cargo space, but instead you're putting it to its side. It's unstable if it's fucked with. Other side is going to be the formalware and the... I still can't think of the fucking word.
Hydroponics.
Hydroponics. Let me write it down this time.
Yeah.
Hydroponics. I literally wrote H plant. I'm like, I don't fucking know.
The hydroponzi.
Yeah. So, you make the arrangements and and that cargo is incoming to you. Is Koala just hanging out?
Well, as Cam is doing the courier life, she might hear
Hashtag
faint
courier
like, yeah, she might hear faint like, come on, get up, let's go, coming from engineering.
Oh. All right.
I think that
And then
bears
over-
investigating.
Over comms, Qualo. Captain,
What's up?
is Lina available? Vale is not letting me use my legs. Until I have guaranteed her safety, we will wait for her return.
I'll wake her up.
Wouldn't it? Walla's not a smart man, is he?
Qualo's not, no.
I know I have an answer to this, but I do not remember it, so Kyle, I am DMing you a question.
Okay.
Hydroponic.
So, to wake Lina up, Cam is going to tickle her.
Yeah, she... There's a non-zero chance you get kicked in the face, you know that, right?
Oh, I know. No risk, no reward.
Rats. Jesus.
Oh, what? Qualo, where's Qualo? Move, Cameron, out of the way! She sprints past you like the bedding is wrapped around her.
I need those back.
Like hopping on one foot trying to get out of the sheets.
Yeah, it's a fitted
Cam
sheet.
just follows behind, picking up the sheets as she kicks them off.
Colo, oh good, you're not on fire. What? Why? Actually, I wouldn't have known you were on fire. Okay, hi. No, can you guys look at me? Turn? No?
Yeah. Qualo just looks up at you, and then he just like into a standing position. Thank you. Lifeform Lina. Vale, I got it.
That's...
We're awake.
Okay, that's unsettling, and I love it for you. Okay, what? Okay, so everyone's good. Oh, how long was I out? Why was I in your room?
But I wasn't gonna lift you up and put you in the hammock.
But I was here last I remember. Did you?
Yeah, but it was a lot easier to drag you to your room and onto my bed than into
Drag?
the air and onto the hammock. You were passed out.
And you drug me. Like, she starts looking for wounds. Okay,
Ye of little faith.
No, Cameron, shut up. Qualo, Vale, how are you guys doing? I don't remember where we left off. So she sits down and starts going through the notes.
That makes perfect sense to her. Qualo kind of rubs his face, and you see it looks like he tries to take a step, but his legs stay and his like top half bends. We're all right. Vale has some... I have decided that I should be in control of the lower half, and Qualo may control the upper half. That is not the agreement.
Vale, that doesn't work that way. At no point should someone have half control.
That's what I keep trying to tell him. Explain.
If you need to... If Qualo sees something, and he needs to move quickly... Let's say I'm being attacked, okay? And Qualo sees it needs to move quickly, and you're not paying attention, and he's just standing there because his legs don't move. What do you think's going to happen?
Understood. I shall relinquish control until Lifeform Lina is in danger.
Yeah, we'll work with that
Thank
for now.
you.
Because I'm never going to be in danger again, she sings while walking past Cameron.
Cameron just rolls her eyes, like, sure.
Okay, Okay, I'm awake. I am fine. Hi, Kybax. Hi,
Make
Jenna.
a resiliency check for me.
No.
Diff 2. You throw up.
Ha! She hasn't eaten in well over 24 hours.
You retch dryly.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna just... Yeah.
Oh, hey, I got checked.
Shut up.
Ding, ding, ding. Did somebody order takeout? It's like a DoorDash driver chopping off food.
Why? Okay.
Whatever it is, it stinks. Drops it off.
I go get it. What is it?
It's crispy tuna sticky rice.
Oh, God.
Who ordered tuna sticky rice? Cam?
Don't look at me.
Damn. Starts walking out. That's for me. Sorry.
Who just
Sorry,
eats
thank
tuna and sticky rice? Are you okay?
Yep. I'm perfectly fine. Nothing weird happened.
That's suspicious as hell.
Now I definitely think something weird happened.
Okay. Doing better now. I'm gonna have some water. Water, that's what people have. Yes, hydration, that's key.
When is the last time you ate?
What day is it?
Cam is going to get her sheets in the wash.
Kybax says, congratulations. You get an MRE.
Okay, yeah, food. Alright, so okay. Water, food.
He hands her
Qualo.
the silver bag.
Alright, so what's everyone up to?
All the nutrients and calories you could ever want. Well, we got a job.
Good. Jobs are good.
Total is about 340,000 credits, roundabout.
Depends on how fast we get there. We need to leave as soon as the cargo's finished loaded.
Okay. So yeah, I'll go fire up the engines. I mean, that would explain the cacophony of noises coming from outside. And,
Also, whatever you did to Qualo set him on fire.
ooh, that's not great. How many fingers do you see?
I was like 3. I visually acquired 3 fingers.
Okay, good.
Vale needs to
Fingers.
chill. But I'm good. I was not even aware of the fire.
Okay, good. Just
Oh yeah, you still got a little bit of scorch marks right there on the.
Yeah. Lina, you make a medicine check. Difficulty 2.
I figured out that he wasn't dead.
You
It's the
notice
easiest thing in the world. Could you imagine someone failing one of those?
Yeah. You notice the critical injury.
Ooh,
You see,
Vale. That's not great.
as you do this dumbass thing that I just saw you do, you see that his cognition is not what it used to be. His eyes aren't moving. Well,
Vale.
They no
Medbay
longer do the
now.
thing where
Sorry,
they
Qualo,
independently
medbay now.
track the fingers.
Up, go.
yeah, his eyes work normally, not just.
Your eyes are still organic.
One eye would track one finger, and the other eye would track the other finger. He like moved independently. It was freaky.
Fuck me and all those fucking walls I put in. Okay.
All right,
And
I'll go
the-
fire up the Hunter's Veil. Anybody want to ride with me?
I'm going to.
No.
I was gonna say.
All right then. I guess it's just me. Y'all need J9?
Is someone going somewhere?
Oh, we're all going to. You got sticky rice on your face. We're all going to. What's that planet's name? Dornar? Devon.
Dornar.
Dornar.
It is Dornar.
There's some
Whatever
really
the fuck it's
difficulty,
called.
Denon?
Denon, thank you.
Well, nobody tells me anything.
Maybe if you paid attention.
That's a Syrian criticism that I deserve. Sorry. Just tuna. Sticky
You
rice
forgot
is
to take
bad.
your retainer out.
Yeah. Well, all right. Well, I'll be around if you need me.
You hear Lina yell from the med bay while she's prepping to take care of it. If you're flying a ship, take W with you. I've seen you
W.
do math.
I'm not. Last ship. Hey, W. Want to help me out with the astrogation?
Yeah. Yeah.
How much you want?
Did he?
Payment. How much you want?
If we do pay them, they are considered part of the crew.
You see 10,000 credits pop up on
Now,
the screen.
you and I both know I can't afford that.
9,999.
Ha ha ha. Come on.
He says, "Let's fucking go." And
All right,
let's
then.
You see
All right.
putting a blanket on Vale. Qualo. The blanket's the best thing I've ever bought. Reduce critical injury rolls by 1.
All right, it's crazy. Boom! Did it.
MD4, monitor him for the next hour, and I'm gonna go prep the engines. Monitor him.
Oh, by the way,
through the ship.
before I
He
can
walk.
leave, Lana, when's the last time you did a memory purge of that MD4?
Why would I purge his memory?
You do realize that an MD4 was not programmed with a personality matrix. You've basically given a toaster sapience.
Yeah, and he's so much better at it. Like, he knows exactly what I need when I need it. She just holds her hand out.
He sits on it.
And I wanted to carry the droid through the ship.
Lana, please, just delete the cookies at least. He walks out.
He gets real close to you again as you're walking out. This is my fucking house, he says.
Kybax grabs him.
Hey, let go of me, man. Let go of me.
I want you to understand that you are a toaster who happens to be decent at a medical procedure.
Lionel, you walk back and you see he's manhandling the droid. You didn't hear any words coming from him.
Kybax, leave MD alone. MD, come on. Barbarians.
Kybax just holds him there for a second, like I could crush you with my hands, and then lets him go.
He looks back at you, and you hear "Ichuta," and the doors close.
Which could mean anything from hello to fuck your mother.
No, Ichuta is very specifically an insult.
Okay.
Except,
I know
except
I've heard it in other
the Old
contexts.
Republic.
Yeah, Knights of the Old Republic,
Knights
it's
of the
like every other fucking word is like Echuta.
Wallow.
Right, because they're using Jabba the Hutt stock language of Huttese.
Qualo co-pilot, MD4, keep an eye on Qualo, monitor his vitals for the next hour. I'm going to fire up the engines and do the astrogation.
Kybax goes out to his little thing and prime engine 1, prime engine 2. Okay.
All right.
Pilot light, ignition.
Gong gong. Gong 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 gong.
Okay. Good.
Don't we have a soundboard?
We do.
Yeah, it's Tyler.
See, when he's
I'll
making
fucking
noises,
get you.
I sound bored.
That's rude.
Qualo takes
Yeah,
a
but I was
seat in
never
the
going to get to
co-pilot
use
chair.
that particular pun. This was my only chance.
You know what I'm gonna do to you?
Kybax just says over the comms and is just like, hey, just a reminder, this thing is about a half step slower than you guys, so try not to go max speed.
Oh, we're going at speed.
Sorry, can't
well,
hear you all
I
the way
will
back.
arrive.
Bye.
I will
One of our
arrive
deliveries
about
is time sensitive.
I'll arrive about 6 hours later than you will.
That's fine.
So much slower.
This ship is equipped with a Class 2 hyperdrive, which
We
is
should've left 6
impressive
hours ago.
for a fighter. To be clear, it's impressive for a freighter. The Stormrunner has a Class 1 hyperdrive, which is the same kind of hyperdrive that's on a Star Destroyer. It's ridiculous.
Oh, and we're
it's not
we're
supposed to
gonna
be-
try to mod it to be a class 0.5 too.
No, we're not.
No, we're not.
No, we're not.
Oh.
No, we're not.
We are,
To be clear,
we
the
are
engine-
not
Yeah,
wasting a hard point on making cutscenes shorter. I've looked into
What
it.
are you
We
wasting
not
a hard point
getting
on?
Anything else?
Slave
Like,
There's a
say,
lot
another
of-
weapon emplacement?
Sure.
circuits.
Slave circuits, something. Something more functional than making cutscenes shorter.
A slave circuit
circuits
actually
are
would be
awesome.
a great one. I wanted to put that on the Hunter's Veil, but then 200,000 credits.
Okay, look, astrogation. What do you want? It's been a while since I've astrogated.
All right. Yes. So,
That's what W's been for.
astrogation check. You want the... Excuse me. Ugh. That was gross. You want this to be an efficient route that gets you right to the place on the planet that you need to be. And you also want to, ahead of time, get your clearance and all that stuff all good to go. So we'll start with astrogation. This is on a main trade route, so it's going to be nice and easy for you. However, as using the main trade route is exactly 12 hours, you need to shave a little bit off of that, which means another astrogation, a check. Because usually there isn't a check needed for going on a trade route. Since you're looking to cut a little bit off, it's going to be... It will be astrogation diff 3. I am going to be spending to upgrade difficulty.
What the hell? She's just looking at it. What did that droid do to this console?
Okay,
Everything's
so,
wrong.
It's on by.
Hey, do we want to try to make that a triumph?
I mean,
Yeah.
you want me to make it a triumph? As in just roll dice and hope for the best? I can do that.
No, I can do that for you. You're within short range of me.
Yeah. I still have to roll the dice. That's a medicine
Oh, have
check
you
you're
not?
looking at. No.
Oh, so it is. Yeah. My bad.
I'm going to
He was
upgrade
really
so we have 2
professional.
yellows for you to play with.
All right. Holy shit.
So,
Is this the first time Kyle has failed at a roll?
It's the first time I have failed. No, because I fail at medicine and mechanics checks to a scary degree.
Specifically when checking out Qualo.
I didn't
So
have
I-
blueprints. I know everything about him now.
I cannot make that a triumph.
I'd
But
probably just
I
go
will
for a
go
pass
ahead-
at this point.
Yeah, I will go ahead and change that to failure to a blank, because that is the 2 failures. There's only one, and it's always next to a blank.
Could turn the blank.
Yeah. Give me a minute.
Yeah.
I can change up to 3 die here. So yeah, that reduces the amount of failures by 2.
Yep.
And let's see.
The blank is next to two successes.
I know. I am looking at the red dice right now. All right. Odds that 1 fail is next to blank. Evens, it is not. Evens, it is not next to blanks.
Well, you could always turn it into despair.
No.
It's up to you.
You know what, Jack? Give him a
As
treat.
funny as that would be. Okay, so let's see. The 1 failure is only next to disadvantage and 2 failure. Alright, so the 3rd dice I will change will be the yellow one, which I will change to 2 successes, which gives us a net of 1 success and 3 advantages.
All right. 1 success, 3 advantages. Any spends on those advantages for astrogation?
Yes, I would like to spend the 3 advantages on ship reaches destination 25% faster, once per check.
What the fuck? Is that seriously an effect of a fucking advantage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the fucking point anymore?
Now, to be fair, I did not tell Jack.
5% faster?
Yeah. I didn't tell Jack what I was going to spend them on in case he decided to change them. So, he made those decisions unknowing to what I was going to do with them.
Where is it? Where is that?
in our
Where's
cheat
that
sheets.
rule? Tell
Our triumph spends.
Astrogation.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 advantages. The ship reaches its destination 25% faster.
Huh.
Once per check.
What?
So you're saying that they need to make
Which
two.
page is it on?
I don't know if it's on. I said it's on one of our cheat sheets, and we've been using these cheat sheets the way they are.
Yeah, like where is it though? I just want to make sure.
So in
Five.
our
Because
in the one that's actually called Advantage Triumph Spends, not the references one. Remember, there are 2 references now. So if you go in the journal, open up Advantage Triumph Spends, which gives a much more comprehensive spend list. All of which I told you to review,
Yep.
and I'm assuming you did.
of course it did.
This is all just a
Hey.
test.
And you were having to make 2 checks, so it is theoretically possible that they get there 50% faster.
No, not if they're.
Well, no, because actually, from what I can see in this astrogation thing, a thing for the net success can just be used to land directly in orbit of the desired planet where you want to be. So there's that. All right. Well, so, hey. So the normal time is 12 hours. 25% of 12 is 3, so that's 9 hours later. Is there anything that anybody would like to do in the 9 hours?
Yeah, I would
Lina-
like to make sure that Lina hydrates properly and get some fucking food in her.
Before that, Lina's
Okay.
going to hand her the astrogation route. Okay, here, it'll bring you there with a half hour to spare. It's not my dice, so she made it good.
All right,
Mathematically perfect route. We'll
atta
get you there in
girl.
11 and a half hours.
Cam, you can see, while it is mathematically perfect, this is us role playing your fortune. We can cut a little bit off the end, and by a little bit I mean 2.5 more hours.
This
By
route's
just
persistent,
kinda-
boys. Here's a route with some chest hair.
Yeah, there's Stellar Nursery Nebula, Singularity. You thread the gap directly between these 2 horrible phenomena. As you come out of hyperspace over Denon, I'm going to ask you to make a piloting check. This will be piloting space, and this will be in order to make sure that you come out of hyperspace in a way that doesn't jostle you at all. Because that is normally it's like we're out, but we're trying not to be like that. So piloting space, excuse me. This will be diff. Let's say diff 2, and then because it's not that difficult.
Okay. Diff 2, piloting space.
I like how you give Cam these opportunities to just do really cool shit.
Well, hopefully I give everybody opportunities to do really cool shit.
I didn't mean that as a disparaging thing. That was genuine.
Oh, okay.
that was slash Jen.
I was like, Tristan, you're playing a Mandalorian right now.
No, that was not a comment on my ability. That was genuine. I really am impressed how you do that.
All right.
Curse my flat affect.
I too appreciate
Did
it.
everybody else read it like that? I was like, what the fuck? What did I do, man? All right. Anyway, so we got so Cam, you are sitting in the pilot's chair. Normally this stuff is done on a normal hyperspace thing. You just sort of coast out. This time, hands on the controls instead of instead of a dropping in and coming to a complete stop, you use forward momentum and actually come out of hyperspace doing a beautiful arc while keeping all of the stuff and fixing the gravity sensors as you go to just you fall out of hyperspace like a dolphin going back under the water and whoop, right into normal space. Very cool.
Now, W9 needs to make his astrogation check with my 1 boost die for melting.
Astrogation diff 3. Let's see.
I don't have access to W9's character sheet. He's taking the lead on this.
To be fair, he is on a main trade route and doesn't have a time limit, so he could just fly.
He could just fly.
I'd like to see if it's possible to make it faster.
Okay.
Yeah.
I suppose just,
All right.
if you do the math wrong, what could happen? And you giving him a boost die?
Yeah.
Yeah, remember how you said you didn't want to be confronted with a star weird?
Flat failure.
He couldn't find a faster route.
One moment. That's a flat failure. I just want to go into the book and make sure that. Let's see.
Literally, what I was looking for was a faster route so that I'm not there now 9 hours after everyone else.
Yeah, you you see W9 in the little pilot's readout thing for the binary. It says, "I don't know what you want me to tell you. If you want me to go and start gallivanting through a supernova, feel free. I will not be partaking. I'm just going to go on the road instead of going off road. How does that sound?"
It's all right.
All right. Your attitude is great. And and you're just kind of like in a little like and you take off. Stormrunner.
Don't get caught by stormtroopers again while I'm gone.
Haha.
What? The last time I left you by yourselves, that's what happened.
The last 2 times we've left you without us, you fought Sith!
And I won! So I don't see what the problem is.
So, I will just say, had you dropped in and done the 12 hours, I had an encounter pulled up that was going to be pirates coming in, and then you then had to stop to...
Which means that I'm going to
not
run
be-
into the pirates.
Well, no, because you're coming way later, and you don't have the cargo that they're looking for.
Actually, I do have some. of it.
Not if they're looking for the
So,
tech.
Oh, well.
Perfect. Because it does not make sense. They know the they know the route that you were going to be on, and you are supposed to jump into the system normally, like at the jump-in point, not directly above the planet. So I'll know for the future to not make that a thing. Anyway, you successfully deliver this. I don't even have characters made. This shit just happens. So add however many credits I gave you onto your character sheet.
So 200,000.
Yeah.
Plus the 15,000 credit time bonus.
No. The 200,000.
Oh, that included that.
inclusive
Okay.
of the
Yep.
All right, so it was 60k. All right, works for me.
Yeah. And with 200,000 credits. Whee! All right, perfect. Because
The economy is
what I was gonna
meaningless
do
now.
what I was gonna do. I was gonna have these like the same piddly little pirates that you fought before somehow live and then come back, and this time they were gonna be a little bit more, better armed. But
Wait, are you talking about the pirates that we killed them both and then they like met in mid-space and like swirled around each other for eternity because we blew them out of their cockpits? Are those pirates?
Yeah, those ones.
Yep,
They were really robust.
Really robust. And remember when I so cut to 6 hours later, you're in the middle of turning all this shit in. Well, Cletus, here we are. Our trip to the big leagues.
Get our own Team Rocket.
Yeah.
Only,
So that's them.
only they're so incompetent that they never actually catch us.
Yeah, that was originally the pitch for one of Cam's background things. Was that Cam had a rival
Oh no.
with the kicker that the rivalry was entirely one-sided, and Cam could never remember who the fuck this person was.
I remember
In the
that.
stomach,
And I
like,
remember being like,
you should have hunted me. And Cams goes, "Who are you? Were you plot significant?"
I don't even know who you are.
Yeah, it's just like, we meet again. Do we? I'm sorry, who are you?
Sorry, do you have my DoorDash? Like, lots
Hey,
of
we just
funny
gotta-
DoorDash.
We just got to
orders
sell that
I
the
work.
Hunter's Veil, and we're sitting pretty for the rest of the game. Like, not session. game.
Yep. Yep. That's why I want you
Assuming
to
that goes
get out
off
of the
without a
corporate.
hitch.
So,
But the Kaiback's playing poker against W9 on the ship as we go through hyperspace.
you see on the little binary thing. Do you have any threes?
This isn't Go Fish.
Oh shit!
Yahtzee?
It's a good way of it's a good way of handling poker though. You just ask. Do you have any threes?
This isn't Go Fish. Yeah, I know. I'm asking.
I'm asking.
Well, I'm not going to tell you that.
Oh, why? It's against the spirit of the game, man.
What?
They're like, what? What do you-
Lina joined you guys in the cockpit. We're just waiting. So, how long do we wait for him before we just retire? I mean,
What do you mean retire?
we could just leave. Anyways, that's why I'm here. Qualo, got some time. You want to come to the shop?
For any reason in particular?
Her hands are
or
behind
like
her
a-
back, and she's just kind of rocking back and forth with a smile on her face. No.
You're not going to put me in the droid lift, are you?
No. She pulls out the giant grinder from behind her back.
Okay.
At the Kaiback's, something's wrong.
Cameron, if you
Yeah,
hear
I
screaming,
think-
it's probably just Vale.
I
Qualo.
sense.
I do not
disturbance.
scream. We might scream.
See, I told you he'd be fine. I'm actually gonna hop out, grab something to eat, and gonna pick up another toy for the Stormrunner. Do you want me to grab you
Yeah.
anything?
All right.
Soup? Yeah, let's do noodle soup.
Just, I will find.
Are y'all
the best
on the
noodle soup I
planet
can.
now?
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
Perfect.
Sitting on a landing pad.
Yeah, so y'all come down to dock. This is it's an Ecumenopolis, so I can love how I know Ecumenopolis, but I don't know hydroponic. Crazy.
Words are
Um,
hard. I've said it before. I'll say it again.
Yeah. Cam, you're out searching for street food?
Yep.
Perfect. Y'all know about Cam's propensity for finding areas that are interesting and that have a good food scene. You find after you take care of all your docking needs, you get out of like the industrial area that you were going to, and you get to sort of the cultural hub, kind of like right in. So are you going to like the main hub of the city? Or are you trying to go a little bit on the outskirts where it's a little bit less populated, or where are you thinking?
Let's go to the outskirts where it's a little less populated.
Gotcha. So you're looking out kind of in like the power generation area, these big pillars just sort of arcing loose power just sort of through everything. You see that this section of the city, again, is industrial. So as you get further and further out, the buildings get smaller and smaller and smaller and sort of start to just be like a big flat landscape of just metal that's just sort of extending out. You find a small, secluded little landing pad and land there. Whoa. You also know that this is the area where Gator is looking to meet you in, just sort of off the beaten path, kind of getting close to where folks who are looking to kind of stay hidden in the Undercity. You're right around one of the Undercity entrances, which is these big pillars that go into the superstructure of the planet, and then sort of echo out into a chasm. You sort of nuzzle into a little landing area on the down shaft of one of these Undercity blocks. You meet the most interesting people there.
I really do.
So, Cam, how are you equipped as you walk out?
She is wearing her coat, her smuggler's coat, and she does have her pistol on her hip.
Okay. Walk out of the landing bay. You see a couple of rather bored-looking, but still slightly official-looking Republic officers. Sort of smile, tip their little uniform caps to you. Thank you for doing that. And
He gives them a nod of respect in return.
And you begin working your way out. You see that you weren't charged a landing fee in this area. It seems like they just don't see it as profitable. If there's a landing fee here, then nobody would land there. They would just land somewhere else. You make your way out, and a lot of these landing pads are situated right next to sort of a market center. This one doesn't have a bizarre feeling to it, though. It's not like a lot of open food carts. It's a lot of these big residential blocks sort of lined up with shops attached to them. Very like, I don't know if you've ever been to like a smaller southern city. A lot of these residential blocks, big apartment blocks, have like a Noodles and Company and like a small like shops and little stores connected to them. I guess you're from Texas, so wherever.
You're from a place,
but from a place somewhere in the continental United States. And are you? And I'm going to ask you this genuinely: would Cam be keeping an eye out, or are you just kind of on a mission?
Oh, Cam's keeping an eye out.
Okay.
And she's got her head on a swivel because, well, she's kind of made herself a bit known, which has the potential to make her that could go both ways. Either people will avoid her because she has backing, or they'll go for her thinking, I don't know, maybe that they can fucking ransom her or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Gotcha.
head on a swivel.
Just one moment here. Okay. I'm going to make you a perception check. I will make the statement that this is an opposed check. This will be for perception. The difficulty that you're trying to beat is 4 with 2 upgrades.
Okay. 4 with 2 upgrades. Oof, that is rough. All right, here we go. Ooh.
Okay. Are we letting that stand?
It does not seem to be
This is
anything
sort of
I can do to spend the advantages on. All the advantage spins seem to assume a success, so yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you walk into this area. You see a lot of folks just sort of flitting back and forth as you walk your way out, looking for soup. See a couple of folks brush past you, just sort of brusque folks who are looking to get home after a long day's work. A lot of folks here are human, but you see also a lot of alien folk. Again, this is sort of getting into the Undercity, so you do see people who are visibly armed. Like it's not against the law or anything. But yeah, nothing really stands out to you. You find your way over to a little at the end of this main sort of thoroughfare, and around the corner you see the Arabic word for just soup in big neon letters. Just soup. So it's soup, just soup. And what do you do as you see the sign?
I'm going to approach.
Okay. Look through the window and you see a long-haired female woman, human, big black ponytail, sort of stirring, like a middle-aged woman, stirring in a big pot obsessively. And just you see this through the window.
All right. Let's go inside.
As soon as you open the door is wafting out at you. You smell herbs would be an understatement. It's like somebody hit you in the face with a garden's worth of vegetables. It's like doosh! It's kind of like hits you, and your head goes back. Very like hearty soup smell as you walk in, like onions, garlic, turmeric, coriander, sage, rosemary, oregano. Pretty much all of the big like Italian seasoning, all of these like different like seasonings mixes poured into a pot. Pretty much is what you smell.
Okay.
Yeah. Howdy, dearie.
Yo.
What can I do? Yo. What can I do for you?
I'll take 2 servings to go.
Okay. I haven't stopped stirring this since before 2 wars ago. You see one huge bicep.
40
arm. Nothing.
40 years?
The ladle, I'm serious. The ladle is over there. You can grab it, leave the credits on the table, and then you can go.
Okay. He's gonna take a
Yeah.
What to-go packages are there? Are there, like, disposable thermoses? What's up?
You see, like, deli containers. Like, you see a large, a medium, and a small.
The paper plate.
For
Of
soup?
soup.
Yeah.
A paper plate of soup. Yep, okay.
My gift game has finally
So-
failed. I'm looking specifically for the pool boy from the movie Lady in Water from 2006, where he only worked out the right side of his body.
You're also on the wrong mic.
Yeah, your mic
I
also
had
gave
audio.
up.
Yeah, fixing that now.
Okay, well, Cam will get 2 mediums and leave however much credits that costs on the table.
There's no prices out.
Then she's just gonna leave 20 credits on the table.
All right. As you get closer to scoop it into the little to-go things, her visage shifts somewhat. It goes from like a middle-aged looking woman to like kind of an 85-year-old woman. Her face sags. Soup.
Okay.
Dunk a soup in. Dunk a soup in. You dunk the ladle in. You look back up. Young woman, 35 years old. Young. Soup.
Is this the triple goddess? What's happening? Mother Maiden Crone?
So
You
yeah,
turn around. The door's not there. Imagine we just convert to full D&D. If this is a hag, you walked into a hag's lair.
you open the door and step outside back into the soup kitchen.
Oh, God. Wait, I saw 48 hours on this once. It's true crime.
Ansel and
Yeah,
Gretel.
you get your soup. Yeah. You take your soup. It's very hot. Do you take a bite?
No, I'm going to wait to share this with my sister when we get back.
All right. I'm going to ask you to make that same perception check one more time as you walk out of the store.
I'm going to make that same perception check.
All right. At this point, yep.
Oh, shit.
Still a failure.
Hold on one second.
Yeah, like a triumph on a failure. Technically I can't spend that for notice details that could be useful later. And party members gain boost on all future interactions with a noticed element. So I could still notice something that is of note.
Yeah, you notice as you walk back into the crowd, you get nudged again. Kind of look back. You don't see who nudged you. It's kind of like you're walking into a throng of people. You just get nudged in the exact same way.
Okay, so that means I'm going to start checking my pockets.
Okay. Do you start checking your pockets?
Yep, just and she doesn't stop to do it. She keeps walking, checks her pockets like she's doing it casually.
Gotcha. Like you're doing it casually, huh?
Yeah, like not looking down like, oh shit, did someone take something? Just as she's walking, just slip a hand into the pocket, feel around a bit.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna ask you to
Full
make a
phone wallet
deception
keys pat down.
Right? Yeah, a deception roll, you said?
Yep.
All right, diff.
Yeah, this is Div 3, all upgraded.
Oh fuck.
Ooh. This is going to be terrible for me. Here we go. She is not a deceitful person by nature. Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
Really ridiculous. You feel like you played it off really well. You act like you get a chill, weirdly. There's like a breeze coming through. And you just sort of You find that your
If you say cred stick,
I'm gonna have all the
Well,
cred
to be
sticks on the
fair,
same stick.
Cam keeps her personal cred stick and the Stormrunner's profits separately.
Yep.
Now, she doesn't go walking around with the Stormrunner's profits.
The soups you just had, gone.
Just the noodles, though. You still have the broth.
Yep. Sell the broth, no noodles though. No, it's just soup. It's just soup. Soup doesn't have noodles. It's just water. Yeah, you notice that you have everything still on your person.
that would just be broth. It's not soup till there's things in it.
Listen, man, I don't want to fight you.
He will fight you about soup.
I'll fucking fight you.
Well, if you're gonna fight me, at least be.
No, I don't know how you. You don't know how fighting works. I don't have to fight with them, right? Anyway, you check your pockets. Yeah, I mean, you that's actually interesting.
Right?
You notice nothing gone.
But do I notice anything added?
You notice nothing added.
Okay. Because I've been on the receiving end of covert handoffs before. I wanted to make sure.
Yep. You look, yeah. So during that whole thing, you look at your feet, seeing if there was a dead drop. You look and see if you're seeing anybody that you've walked past a couple of times. You don't see any of that. You check your pockets. You check your ear for your ear comm link. That's still there. Yeah, you are good.
Alright, well, my next stop is a parts store. Because I am looking to acquire slave circuits.
All right. Perfect. This is crazy. Wow. Yeah.
That
I like
Kybak's
failing
traveling
these
through
perception
space.
checks. It's building up a lot of suspense here. I like it.
Man, I'm getting pretty
Bring me a
unlucky
beer.
today.
Like, are you hoping I'll succeed these checks?
Yes.
No, I'm not. But it's very interesting because I simply cannot elaborate. Okay.
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 He's gonna get us.
A couple.
Go
No,
get you.
I need like 15 seconds. Give me 1 second.
Oh
15.
no.
Kitty.
Big
Look how pretty the kitty. Oh, and
Actual
kitty.
kitty. Yeah.
Not you, Sam.
Oh, the pupper. Hello, pupper.
That's not
Void.
Yeah.
I was playing with the
Void.
void on Friday, and then I walked into the kitchen covered in blood.
Void.
He's a
That
very sharp
happens
boy.
sometimes. You just kind of have to accept it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the pupper.
Yeah. This the pupper, but I can't pick her up. I can just move her head.
The Kybak's just like bouncing a bouncy ball against the wall of the ship.
I was
Been
Right.
doing that for like an hour.
off W's head.
You have to build to where it's like the two bounces where you hit the ground, then the wall, and it bounces back to you.
Mhm.
Ground wall back. Ground wall back.
Exactly. He didn't make a bet with W about doing a trick shot, and you know the port that R2 had that he hid the lightsaber in. He bounces it off of 4 surfaces and into the port.
Which then gets launched at your face.
Where's Cam going? And does Cam stop at the ship first?
Is there a starship parts place on the way back?
On the way back to the ship? No.
On the way back to the ship. Okay.
you if you want to interface with like the area console, you could take a look and see where one would be.
Yeah, sure. Let's check it out. Local map kiosk.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and get. Yeah, this is what it's a map kiosk. Yeah. You look in. You see that this is mainly a residential area. The area where Gator is going to be meeting you is deeper into the Undercity. In that area, there are a lot of like ship chop shops and a little bit less reputable ship dealers that aren't any of the big brands, but those are places where you could find both regular and restricted ship types, because it's kind of like a black market area down there.
Okay, in that case, I'll just go ahead and take the soup back to the ship first.
Okay. Perfect.
There is like a
back
half-second lag on your camera, and it is driving me wild.
It exists. It's been over 2 months with it.
Yeah, I think it's not on my end, so it's definitely just because of my internet.
No, it's the FBI agent that's currently tapped into the stream.
Yeah,
Who I
he
hope
really
is
likes
having
our
fun.
show.
Hope you're enjoying it.
I'm not. I hope it sucks
First
for you.
live audience.
That's not just Trev.
What is it like to work for Kash Patel? You can just tell us in our ears.
They don't have to tell us in our ears. They're talking about it in the press. It's like, this dude's fucking stupid. Like a high level FBI people are like, dude, it's horrible here right now. Anyway, yeah. So you head back to the ship. You see, yeah, loading bay. Yeah. I'm going to ask you to make that perception check one more time. I am going to spend to upgrade it, though.
Okay, so it is now
Diff 4 still, but
or
with three upgrades.
Okay. As if they needed those upgrades with the way I've been rolling these.
Tyler wants to get a despair.
All right, let's fucking go.
Okay. Yeah, you carry on. Oh, there's a threat here. One moment. Kyle, can you turn on some city ambiance for me, please?
That works. I mean, you don't have to click anything.
Ambient light.
That's great, wasn't it? Yeah, you notice that the actually no, you don't notice anything. Yeah, you walk right onto the ship.
He does close the ramp
You are-
behind her.
Yep, ramp is shut. Sorry, there's a lot of calculus that I'm doing on my side of the board that I'm having to really think through. Okay. Yeah. You make it back. The soup's there. Go ahead and activate. And then Kyle, you had some rolls, right?
I am
Yeah.
so intensely stressed out right now.
Yeah. So while Kim's gone, Lina brings Quolo to the workshop with an unhealthy amount of powered grinder ready to go. Okay, Quolo, can you just bring the swords out? She's got a glint in her eye, and her third mechanical arm brings her goggles down.
Qualo's like, yeah, Veil protocol activated.
Oh, good. I was worried that Quolo was going to flinch for this. And I'm going to mod the... Let's go with the right blade first. And yeah, this is a diff 4. We are doing specifically the Pierce mod. When I say that, correction, we are doing the monomolecular edge second mod on the right blade. It is important the order of things happen in case of failures. Because I could brick a... Scratch that,
Brick a
reverse it.
cortosis sword.
I'm going to go with the cortosis first, right blade, second mod, Pierce, which is difficulty 4. Yeah. I'm going to spend the advantages on the next time he uses that weapon. He gets a boost. But it's only good for that next attack. And I'm going to do the left, same thing. And then that's it for that, because these do take a while.
Yep.
Same thing, boosts. He'll just have to attack with the left hand first once.
Yep.
Yeah. Alright. So that brings those swords up to Pierce 5 for now.
Jesus
Hour
Christ.
of meticulously grinding. The goggles come up. Okay, that is... She goes to run her thumb along the... Nope. Pantry. She runs to the pantry and grabs a bowl of fruit. Alright, Val. Actually, go down the hall. Go down the hall.
Could do that.
Oh my god,
Qualo.
I'm gonna play Fruit Ninja.
Yeah, Qualo's like, do I really need... Absolutely, we will do this.
You're gonna waste the boost die on this?
Yeah,
Come
we are.
on.
Yeah, we are.
Really?
First of all, she sucks at sports, so...
So she might not even
Yeah, because
throw
I'm gonna
the
ask
fruit.
for a Yeah, I'm gonna ask for a ranged light attack roll.
Oh, come on, this is athletics. Wait,
Uh,
actually, no, ranged light attack is a much better
Nope.
choice.
Difficulty 1. Ridiculous. Vale, you get this orange hucked right at your head. I'm going to ask you to make a... Go ahead and make a melee check. Difficulty 2. You really, you cut this, and it pierces so good through this normal orange that wasn't armored.
Just like swinging through the air, no resistance at all through the orange.
Yeah. Yeah, and it is good that you did that, because it couldn't have done that before as a sword. The most useless test I've ever heard of in my entire
She
life.
gets excited. What do you want from her?
Gets 5 successes on a ranged light attack. Pitcher throws it. Sing, it is very cool. It didn't test the thing that you just did, though.
He's screaming into a blanket. In reality, I just want Cam to walk on this ship with a pile of destroyed fruit. That's why I put him down the hall.
Yeah, speaking of which, Lina, you see a fruit salad on the ground.
Maybe.
Cam, you see a fruit salad on the ground.
Excuse me, what the fuck?
Lina panics, throwing one more apple.
Range light. Difficulty. Who are you aiming at?
She panics, so now the ceiling are 4.
Okay.
Just tries to throw the apple. It wasn't me.
That's when she fails.
There's 5 advantages. Unintendedly, it bounces off the ceiling and goes towards Cam. Cam, make a coordination check.
Okay.
Diff 2.
Diff 2 coordination check. Here we go.
You do a backhand spring. It lands on the ground.
Hi, Cameron. I didn't realize you'd be back so soon.
My blades have achieved a higher level of sharpness.
Noted.
Okay, Vale, thanks. We'll do more work later.
I brought soup.
Oh, good. Good. She tiptoes through the mess. Clean that later. She gingerly walks past Cameron, grabs the bags. I'm gonna get in trouble.
Crazy.
Yeah, guess who's cleaning up all that fruit acid you just spilled on the deck before it gets
It's immediately
sticky.
so sticky.
Oh, too late.
Qualo retracts his blades. Well, I don't need to eat.
No, Paulo, I'll do it.
Yeah, somehow, Qualo, I doubt this demonstration was your idea.
I didn't really want to do it, but it seemed a useful application of our time.
Okay, yeah. So how's the soup? She's cleaning up fruit while her soup gets cold.
Soup first, it's gonna get cold.
I think right. Kaibak should be here shortly.
All right. You try the soup.
Yep,
Yeah,
we try the soup.
It's bland. I know. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Imagine all the spices.
Somehow it spins in your mouth as if it's being stirred.
You
Hasn't
get
slowed down yet.
It has
Lina, you
achieved perpetual motion.
you take it and you sip it. It it's like it makes you emotional because it's not spicy at all, but it still tastes good. It gives you a sense of like you're back in like a core world. You're not really in danger at this very moment. I mean, feels good.
Yeah, you can see the tension just drop from her shoulders. Oh, this is good. All of
I'm
our
glad.
problems are gone. All of them. Not a single problem left on board.
Because soup.
J9 walking in. So, not to be this guy, but are we just sitting tight on the whole droid sitch? Or
Yeah, no. Shit.
we just like I've never heard you curse before.
Yeah, about that, J9, they're just there were a lot to deal with, and I need to. I don't have the spoons to deal with them right now and get them acclimated, so I'm not treating them fairly. I'll go turn them on.
Yeah.
Finish your soup
I
first.
think yeah, maybe finish your soup first. Oh, big boy. Oh, he's so
Girl.
well behaved.
Still a girl.
Big girl.
Such a sweet baby.
She's just desperate.
Yeah, Tyler, don't misgender the dog.
That's named Sam.
Yeah.
The most gender neutral
Yeah,
name of
real
all
clear.
time.
Not to be confused with the
I
boy
made it.
cat Sybil.
Yeah. A boy cat whose name is Sybil.
My I guess he'd be my step uncle. That's so weird. Anyway,
Like your stepmom and stepbrother.
my mom's sister's second husband that is not the father of my cousins.
So not your step uncle. Just someone who's in your life. There's no title for them.
I get, but he's technically my uncle because he's married to my aunt. right?
Oh, yeah, I suppose.
But anyway, he named
By
his
marriage.
2 female cats Gary and Fred.
That's awesome.
Gabriella and Frederica.
No. See, you'd think that, but no. Just Gary and Fred.
Lina, are you turning on your droids?
Yeah, she finishes the soup. Qualo, can you come with me?
Yeah.
This room brought me so much joy. Now it's sad.
Which one do you turn on first?
Wingus.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hi. I
Wingus.
seem to be immobilized.
Yep, sorry. And she hits the release clamps. So here's your charging bay and all that. You can pretty much call this home. But you have free reign of the ship.
Great. How much time has passed since we were put in?
I lost track of time for a bit. Couple of days?
Wait, it's been like 12 hours tops.
No, she worked for an 18-hour shift on the Veil thing. After building these droids. There's a reason she passed out.
Oh, okay.
So about 2 days since I shut you guys off.
Right. And we were shut off because we are defective?
No, because I am.
Oh. You
So
know, they sell pills for that.
Yeah, not
That was
Look.
a joke.
yeah. Your brother Dingus is a lot, and I didn't handle it well. So when I turn him on, I'm really hoping you're gonna do me a solid and kind of keep him in line for me. I don't want him to not be him, but I want him to be less him around me, so I don't go into a panic and run away again.
Gotcha. Well, while he's shut off now, might be a good idea to kind of put. You could always put some more work into him and see if you can
No, that's
bring out.
take.
Some of the-
No, he is the way he is now.
Well, I would be happy to ensure that he works the way as you intended.
And as you are both security droids, this is our security specialist, Qualo. He'll be your direct boss. Okay, bye. I turn Dingus on.
Be clear, DM, before
That
you
seems
get any
hardly fair.
ideas, the door
Yep.
to the Mandalorian's room is locked.
Okay.
Okay,
So
that
no
problem
Dingus
is solved.
cannot
Dingus-
go grab a missile.
Qualo
Dingus
just sticks
wakes
his
up.
head out the door. Lina.
Hi. Hi.
I know.
I can't move.
Hello. Do you need to?
I mean,
What a deep question. Do you need to?
Oh well, I would like to move. Can I?
Yes.
This
But
is a bad decision.
Great.
You may not move off of the ship.
Right. Yes, we were talking about this before I was shut down for an unknown amount of time.
do they not have internal chronometers?
Bro, they were shut off. They were done.
Yeah,
They,
your
like,
computer still knows what time it's on, and when you shut it down and then start it back up.
Yeah, but it lost connection to the Wi-Fi, so
Okay, but the internal, it's not a function of being told what time it is.
When Lina created their personalities, she accidentally shut off their clocks.
Absolutely right, Tristan. Don't math check my jokes, goddammit.
Eliminate all evidence.
Anyway, well, that seems reasonable. But I do get the run of the ship, right? I get to kind
of... within reason, you will do as instructed, and then you have caused Lifeform Lina a great deal of distress.
Your voice changed. Your entire mannerism. It's frankly unsettling. Yeah, man, what's going on with you?
We're working on it. The whole defective thing, I'm there with you, but I'm trying to turn it into... We have made it into a positive thing.
Are we defective? Are we defective?
Let's stop saying defective. We're different.
Right. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Right. Yeah. Well, he's more different than I am, right? Hey, that's not very nice.
Everybody's more different than everybody else. No one person wins the different award.
I'm gonna cry.
What is a person if not
Diego,
memories? Ass line.
You say some of the most profound things in character, and it just kind of washes over me sometimes, and I'm like, holy shit.
Qualo's got a rich and storied life.
Wingus. No, Dingus. Dingus says, okay. I'm sorry I'm so impulsive.
It's fine. Your impulsivity leads to quick action in times of distress.
Oh, right. I like the other guy better. No, I don't. I like you. I like both of you.
I'm trying to like the other guy, but he needs to stop jumping in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know the feeling.
And Qualo will hit the release on Dingus's restraints. His voice.
Dingus will immediately start moving out. And, hi, everyone. I was freed. But I'm going to stand by the door. Actually, you know what? I am going to go ahead and do a little patrol outside, I think. Is that okay? No. Wait, that's not okay. I'm going to stand right here.
Just head down, sipping her soup.
Starts walking.
Qualo walks out. Captain.
Yeah.
I'm not above tattling. Your sister has bestowed upon me these droids.
Whose side are you on?
I will keep you safe, but I'm not going to do your shit for you.
Wingus looks at you, Cam, and goes, what is our current status?
Current status is the ship is landed. Stand by, keep an eye out.
I'm willing to accept these responsibilities.
Would you permit me to do household maintenance as well as sentry duty? There's just a lot of sticky stuff.
That sounds like a great idea.
Oh, no. That is her responsibility. She was the one who decided that throwing fruit to cut in midair would be a great idea. Therefore...
Who is cutting the fruit?
Veil.
Was it you?
Veil protocol activated. Shing. We have upgraded the sharpness of our
okay.
blades.
Okay. He fills me with angst.
And just... I gotta talk to him when I sleep, I guess. I don't know.
Well, you have fun with that. Wingus goes and stands in the kitchen.
Captain, if I may,
Speak up.
I would have Wingus, sort of pseudo cargo verification droid. He's quite efficient and to the point. Whereas Dingus, I think, is more useful as, an interrogator of sorts to newcomers to the ship.
An interrogator?
Not necessarily interrogator, but he seems like he would run up and say hello to anyone on the ship who's not supposed to be on the ship.
I think the word you're looking for is guard.
Hard, but he's got some very abrasive social skills.
Yeah.
Abrasive is a negative trait.
Not if
Abrasive
you,
is a
not if you want
quality.
sandpaper.
Hi!
Hi, Dingus. How are you doing?
Hi!
I promised
I'm
you a
good.
blaster,
Are you
didn't
done with
I?
that too?
Yeah, there's a long blaster in the cargo bay for you with your name on it, a little tag. I have made horrible
A
choices
gun?
again.
Ding, 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 ding.
Cameron?
Ding, 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 ding,
You
ding.
Cameron?
are not to fire that unless you have a legitimate target to shoot at.
Defined by who?
Is defined by me.
Okay, good. So, Captain, yeah, I'm calling you
Fills me
Captain.
with despair.
I am no longer allowed to make decisions. I give you power of attorney or whatever.
All right, clean up the fruit.
Okay.
All right, tiebacks. You park.
You're a dirty cheat, W9. You had 5 aces. We were playing with 1 deck.
Hate the game, not the player, bitch. He rolls out.
You're
There are
not
only
cheating.
4 aces in the deck.
I like how W goes between speaking binary and just fully is just like a brash New York asshole. I love it so much. It's my favorite thing in the world. One moment. Give me one moment, everybody.
In the silence here, I'll just talk to the captain. The responsibility of the droids is a surprise, but it's not one I'm unwilling to accept.
Jack, you're the captain.
Sorry, I zoned out. Say again?
Qualo just sits down across from you and he looks at you, and the responsibility of these droids is a surprise, but it's not a totally unwelcome one. I have let's say, a certain level of familiarity to things that are defective.
And you already picked up on how they could be useful in what roles.
So I accept the gifts, looking over at Lina on her hands and knees, that I've been given. But I still think we should give her a little bit of shit.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But we should definitely wait until she's recovered because she's really stressed out right now. Don't want to make that worse. And we want her to fully appreciate the shit we give her.
Yes, affirmative. It is in Lina's best interest not to get more stressed out.
Say what?
We're talking about how we're going to mess with you later.
But why? Why?
Then she turns back to Cole and says, "That said, a little anticipation never hurts."
I hate this ship. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna run away and leave the ship.
All right. Does Lila leave? No, she stays there.
She's
Keep
cleaning.
Mine is all bark, no bite.
Just sometimes acid.
No, she doesn't load those canisters anymore. She felt real bad about them. Don't step in the Clivax.
Why is there fruit?
Don't ask questions. We were attacked.
We have increased the sharpness of my blades.
Damn it, Vale.
So you threw fruit at him to see if he could cut it.
I didn't think
Look,
it was
when you-
great. Vale thought it was great.
Look, when you
I'm
put it
still
like
not
that,
used to that.
Just take your boots off now that you've stepped in it.
I'm just gonna go to the bathroom and clean off my boot.
That works.
All right.
Get the hose out.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and then once we get back, we can go ahead and run the scene with Gator.
All right.
Okay.
You think we'll get the scene done
that's
with
great.
Gator in less than 30 minutes?
Well, we're gonna try. Unless you guys
Good
are okay
start,
with letting that wait till next time.
I'm good.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Sort it out. None of us have to leave at 10.
All right. I'll be right back.
Lina, I have 3 problems, but if I give 2 of them to my other problem, then I really only have 1 problem.
Yeah. Delegate my problems to additional problems. That might be the meanest thing Line has done.
I just dump a couple of droids on someone and run away.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Luckily, Qualo is 2 people, so
Yeah, one each.
get 1 droid each.
I think I'm still going to have to be responsible for all their repairs and programming and day-to-day operations of 2 battle droids seemed a smart play to hand them off to the security officer. And I'm just going to move this back over to the other screen because he's going to want us there and he will forget to move us. Supposed to have any nice days this week?
Say again?
I'm checking the weather to see if there's any days worth biking to work.
Yeah.
No.
Specifically Wednesday or Thursday.
Well, it's only 8 and
I mean,
9
you could-
degrees, respectively.
Yeah, it's not great.
I don't mind freezing in the morning, but I'm not going to freeze in the afternoon as well.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's cold. Week.
and rain on Wednesday.
Maybe Friday.
Maybe Friday we have an early timing.
I mean, I don't care.
I know you don't care. You're the boss.
Yeah, maybe some 20th or 24th looks kind of good. Oh, and I can't bike Wednesday anyway. I gotta get my tires flipped. That's right, viewers. Listen to us, adult.
Right?
Riveting stuff.
It's actually been quite lovely recently, but my version of lovely is very different from others. It's been raining and thundering a lot, and I've been fucking loving it.
We do get a lot of thunder here. We get a fuck ton of rain.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, I don't hate the rain, but I do wish it came with thunder.
Yeah, because then you...
We had one thing of thunder today that woke my ass up. Like, I prefer the low rumbly thunder. This was a loud crash of thunder that continued for like 7 or 8 seconds. It's like, bro, fucking chill,
I heard you.
right? Like, I get it. All right, I'll turn my alarm off. I'm awake now. It's always funny when it's raining, though, because, like, Lola will not go for a walk if it's raining.
No, my dog's the exact same way. Hates it.
And even though, you know, she has better hearing than I do, she knows when it's raining. When it's time, she's still excited and still wants to go. Right up until I open the door, and she just stops, and her tail stops wagging, and you can see her processing what she's looking at.
She just yes. Oh.
Oh,
it sounded like rain, but I didn't think it would look like rain.
It's like, all right.
Change my mind.
I'm going back to the sofa.
Yeah, I'm talking about you, you sweet bean. Oh, you sweet bean.
That's you, Tyler.
Yeah, all right.
Yes, Tyler is Sweet Bean and Baby Girl.
Yeah.
I am baby girl, thank you. Okay. Cool. Who all is going to the meeting?
I believe we are going to the meeting as a group with Wingus and Dingus maintaining security at the ship.
Okay, what are the security configuration of Wingus and Dingus? Who's where?
I mean, Captain, if you have a better suggestion, but I would put Wingus kind of at the access point and then have Dingus do the just a patrol.
All right, at your discretion then.
I mean,
Patrol
I
where?
Patrol the
don't
ship.
have to
Like,
go.
'cause
Bear
if-
in mind,
yeah.
battle droids are illegal.
They're not
Maybe
battle droids,
don't
they're
have
security
them.
personnel.
Well, no, they're both going to stay on the ship, but Wingus will be near the access point, the main access point, and Dingus will be doing just like a patrol route along the length of the ship.
All right.
What if we could get away with calling them armed surveillance units? No, enhanced deterrence surveillance units.
Hey,
Droids with guns.
I only have one gun right now because someone deleted the other one off the character sheet, and I haven't drawn it back yet.
Ah.
Yeah. Hey, you
Could've done that.
get good credits. I'll stay here. I gotta tune up the engine. I heard some noises I didn't like on the flight over here. So yes, I just had to rebuild the entire hyperdrive.
You sure you don't want to come along? I am going to be picking some parts up. You don't want to inspect those before I buy them?
No, you know not to get the crap. I mean, you're literally a princess of a ship manufacturing planet.
Stop that.
I will not.
Are we going
Dingus?
shopping?
Yeah.
I was looking at the catalog. I think we should get a CT4 med droid.
How much are they?
20,000 credits.
Sure, why not?
Why would we need a med droid? We have
Because,
MD4.
like, you keep saying you're not a doctor.
I'm not a doctor.
And MD4 is a medical assistant droid. A CT4 unit is programmed with every surgery in existence, a synth skin applicator, and built-in med pack and stim pack.
He makes a
To perform
compelling argument.
complex surgery.
You know, buy the droid. Just add it to my list of things I have to do.
Well, that's the thing, though, is that this would be a fully sentient droid, so you wouldn't actually have to do anything.
She starts storming back at him. Kybax,
Yeah.
if I'm not healing you, I'm fixing him. All we are doing is shifting my responsibilities from you to him. I'm still going to have the exact same amount of work.
I mean, he'd be living on the ship, so he wouldn't get hurt almost ever unless you did something to it. She doesn't like it when I'm right.
Shouldn't be right.
Lina, are you sure you want to remain on the ship with you and Wingus and Dingus alone? Dingus will have no one to talk to.
I mean, we are on a city world, and that does tend to gather gangs, so maybe we should post them outside the ship for security.
No, yeah, they can stay outside, I'll stay inside. Perfect. Perfect.
Didn't somebody just say the droids are illegal?
Are battle droids actually illegal?
And these aren't battle droids, these are bodyguard droids, which are definitely legal.
They're bodyguard droids that look suspiciously like battle droids.
And yet, they are classified as bodyguard droids.
You know, that's the Republic officers who are manning the station.
Yeah, hey, are we supposed to have these?
Like I said, they are not battle droids. They are enhanced deterrent surveillance units.
They're not even restricted.
Not even restricted. All right, that is awesome. So yeah,
CT4 med droid is not restricted, but it is rarity 8.
so yeah, we are gonna have to, do some finagling. There's the things I'm looking for are pretty fucking common.
Oh, let me put a
the ship.
picture of what the what the droid looks like. I love him.
That is not a battle droid.
No, this is what
It's the med
CT4 looks
droid.
like.
Oh. That's not a droid, that's just a guy. That's just a little guy.
They're made in one spot in the galaxy, which is Polis Massa,
which is where Padme died after giving childbirth.
All right.
They
Well,
are
we'll see.
the best mad droids in existence.
We'll see if we can find one. If we can't, we can't.
So good. They let a woman die during childbirth because she was sad.
Hey, that was up to her.
To be fair, you can't make someone live.
She was really sad over her clearly fascist husband doing fascist things.
They're not selling that ship in the last half hour.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Let's get going.
So tell me exactly what the droids are doing outside the ship.
They are told to just keep an eye out and make sure no unauthorized people approach the ship. And
Yeah,
we'll
Wingus-
clarify which people are and are not legally allowed to approach the ship.
And
Yeah.
also
Okay.
set their blasters to stun.
Yes. Blasters
they're-
set to stun.
Yeah. And additionally, Dingus is to check in with Lina every half hour.
Every half hour? Okay. Every half.
If Lina
Oh,
finds out about that,
Nope.
Over the comm. Hey, Lana.
Ah, son of a bitch! I've really got
How you doing?
place my part.
All right.
I'm just thinking
Okay.
about all the mods that are on the Stormrunner. It truly must look like a Frankenstein of a ship.
That is why we value Lina so much.
So, with that being said, you all make your way over to the agreed upon meeting point that is deeper into the Undercity. I'm going to make a couple of hidden checks. One moment. What is Lina doing on the ship?
she's working on the engine. She
Okay.
heard some
Is
noises
that
she didn't
involved
like.
going outside? Oh,
No.
okay.
Oh, I don't wanna say
Vale
that,
is
maybe.
going to slip into the crowd and just try to be unseen.
Did I
Standard
make a perception check?
Vale protocol.
As y'all leave the ship, there's nobody in there.
Nope.
There's nobody in the docking area.
Okay.
I do want a marching order though as you leave the docking area. Who's leading the party?
Kybax leads, Cam just behind.
Okay.
Presumably Cam near Cam and Vale running interference around being silently unnoticed in the crowds.
Yeah, Vale unseen on the sidelines, but maintaining like sight lines.
And there is
Okay.
absolutely no point in Kybax attempting to hide.
Okay. Vale, I'm going to need you to make a stealth check. I'll tell you your difficulty in a moment. It is difficulty 3 with 3 upgrades.
I'm gonna spend to upgrade
Okay.
just to.
Okay. You are hidden. Kybax. I'm going to ask you to make that same perception check as I asked for before. So it's difficulty
Okay.
4. I am spending to upgrade. So difficulty 4 with 3 upgrades.
Jesus Christ. Okay. You really want to despair. Should we be at 4 light side points then?
No, I spent one, which gave him 3, and then he spent one, which gives us back 3.
Okay, I'm gonna spend one.
All right, go ahead and make your roll.
Wowie. I really don't notice.
Cam, I'm going to ask you to make that same roll.
Okay.
And I'm going to spend back the upgrade.
Copy that.
So diff 4, 3 upgrades.
Let's go hunting for the despair.
You know what? Okay, actually, I am going to ask you. Would you be upset if I changed this role? Would it be more fun for you if I didn't?
That's a really great question.
Girl, he's all the bad guys.
And
Of course it would
all
be
but
more
6
fun
of
for
the
him.
good-
We
oh, but 5
don't
of the good
know
guys.
if the person shadowing us is a bad guy. We do not know that.
Well, yeah, but odds. Odds are.
Coin flip, really.
How many? Okay. I was gonna say, like, our ratio is not great.
Baby
Go ahead
tired,
and-
Mr. GM, sir.
Yeah.
I'm sending you something from my 2 advantages on the stealth check. Does that apply in this situation, or can I make that apply in this situation?
From your stealth check.
Yeah, because I rolled the 2 advantages, but I.
Character manages to sweep to the target without raising suspicion of his exact whereabouts. You That's a great question. Made for the task. The task being perception. If you rolled perception, I would allow that boost to come in.
Okay.
So the way that you worded it before was I'm stealthing and I'm keeping an eye on the party and
I'm
shadowing
watching the party.
Okay.
Which would also imply watching if anyone is trailing us.
Well, yes and no. I'm not looking for a tail, but I am making sure that our group is
making sure that everybody's okay.
Like, if you want me to do a perception check with a boost die, I'll do it.
I think just in the reading of that, it makes it seem like the target action for that is sneaking up to someone, and that's not what you're doing. You're vanishing in a crowd, shadowing your group. So if you were to make a perception check for your group, that would apply. I know it's kind of a hard situation for it to apply, but in this specific circumstance, which I can't elaborate on, it would not apply. No.
Okay.
You are more than welcome. If you wanted to change your focus from looking at the party to looking for tails, that's certainly something that you can do. However, and that is something that Vale would do. So I trust you that you're not just metagaming at this point. You're not just like, well, everybody else is looking, so I want to look. This would be something that Vale would actually do.
No, I am going to just keep eyes on the group because I want to make sure I can get there. If shit hits the fan, I want to make sure I have a route to get there.
Okay. In that case, Jack, if you would like to succeed at this, you may. Or if you wanted to change the role, go ahead.
Okay, so first things first. That single success. Let's see if evens, it is next to the triumph. Odds, it is not.
Okay.
Evens, it is.
Okay. So that gives you 1 net failure and a triumph.
Yes. And the double failure is next to blank, so I will change that to a blank, giving us 1 net success. And let's see here. For that double threat, evens, it's next to blank. Odds, it is not. Evens again, so I will set that to a blank, putting us at a triumph, 1 success, and no threats or advantages.
Okay. Cam, you're walking through the same area of the street that you walked to before, except you're going to be hanging a right, and then going into the grav lift to go deeper into the Undercity. Something tingles the back of your neck, and you glance behind you, and immediately I want you to make a deception check for me, because you're trying not to. You immediately know that there's somebody following you.
Yeah, and I don't want them to know that I know.
Yep. So deception check, deception, and then deception is opposed by. Ooh, I love these. Discipline. Okay. Discipline is not. Discipline is not a good one for me. Okay, so it's going to be deception difficulty 3.
Okay, so that is 3 versus 3.
Yep.
Oh shit. I'll let that ride.
Okay. Deception. 1 moment.
That's target sees through part of the lie, knows she's been lied to.
Okay. I'm going to spend 1 for that and 1 for strain.
Okay, so I take a strain.
You see a familiar face, one that could easily blend into a crowd that you have seen the last time you went out of the ship. You turn around, you make eye contact with someone who is surfing the crowd, coming towards you and going back the way that you came. Bald head, small scar across the face, a small tattoo inking its way down above and below his ear. It seems to be some sort of humanoid, not human though. One of the near human races, wearing simple, a simple like shemach, like a big scarf that kind of partially conceals his face. Combat pants, combat boots. You see a set of 2 blasters, 1 on each hip, walking away from you. As you walk past him, your eyes meet. He squints his eyes and keeps moving. You've seen him before. You recognize the corner of his shoulder, like his shirtless, like his little vest thing that he has on, and his bare arm, as the arm that was bumping into you before.
You all right, Cam?
Follow
What is
Kybex come in. Oh, she's speaking into the into the comm unit.
Copy, go ahead.
That man's been following me all day.
Any identifiable tattoos or marks?
So it was a scar beneath the eye and tattoo around the ear.
Yep.
There's a small scar beneath his eye, tattoo going above and below his ear, bald head, near human.
You know what the tattoo looked like?
I'll describe the tattoo.
It is a purple, curvy set of vines inking its way underneath, like around his ear, going down and in where it vanishes.
So, not necessarily like a gang tattoo, just a tattoo.
Based on Cam's description of the tattoo, you are unable to determine an affiliation or whether or not it has some sort of significance in whatever culture this guy celebrates. It is a tattoo, but it is an identifiable marking.
Wallow, do you have eyes on the individual with that description? Also has a blaster on each hip, wearing a shema, combat pants, combat boots.
Do I have eyes on that guy, GM?
Perception check. It's going to be the same thing. Diff 4. I'm not going to spend to upgrade. Diff 4
I will spend the triumph for party members gain a boost on all future interactions with the noticed element.
All right. Yep, you get a boost.
I get a boost from the Triumph, and could I get a boost from having a description so I know who I'm looking for?
Yes.
Technically, that is part of...
right.
This thing has been notice details that could be useful later. I assume that is like the scar and the tattoo?
Yep.
Okay. So then just the one boost. But I am going to spend to upgrade.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh, snap.
Target not seen.
Also didn't roll properly. You need to re-roll that. There's 2 reds, 2 purple.
2 reds, 2 purples.
Okay.
We'll go ahead and do a re-roll. No, go ahead and re-roll the whole thing.
Okay. Beep, boop. Beep, beep. Boop. Bop.
Beep, boop, boop, bop.
Very close.
Inner veil. Target not seen.
We're now open. I'll give it a shot, see if I see the guy. I'm gonna just turn my head like I'm looking back at Cam, but scan.
Okay. Same difficulty. Yeah, it's diff 4, 2 upgrades with a boost die. As y'all are still sort of walking forward.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, come on. The odds were against it.
No, they weren't, though.
Yes, they were. Dude, you're shooting 1 yellow, 2 green, and a blue against 2 red, 2 purple.
Yeah, it's right around there. It's so I'm going to tell everybody this right now. That is the last perception check that's going to be possible, as this person has left your line of sight. In order for you to continue moving, you need overt action, meaning turning around in the crowd and trying to follow him.
Okay. I guess we'll keep moving, but I'll keep my hand on my gun.
Captain, move to intercept.
No. Double back to the ship and maintain Overwatch there.
Understood. So Vale will, staying hidden, he'll just turn and start heading back towards the ship.
Okay. So you're still going at a speed to which you are stealthing slow, right? Okay.
Yeah. I want to be unnoticed that either I've turned around all of a sudden or that I'm heading back towards the Stormrunner.
And then I will ping Lina.
Before the ping to line, I'm going to ask for another stealth check. It's going to be at that same difficulty. It's going to be the diff 3 with 3 upgrades.
Div 3. Boop, boop, boop. 1 second for me. Have a thing. I just saw it. I was just reading it. I'm going to use my Master of Shadows to suffer 2 strain and decrease the difficulty of the stealth check by 1. So it'll be 2 reds.
2 reds, yep.
Damn big.
Would it be 2 reds, or is it 2 reds and a purple?
I'm trying to think of a rule for that, because I don't think we've ever removed it from just a flat check. I think it is because it's an opposed check that you're doing. You take the dice as is. It does normally default to the lowest first. Like if you had 3 reds and a purple, it would drop the purple. I think in this case we would just drop the red.
Okay, so just 2 reds then.
Or else it would be downgrading, which.
Yeah, I didn't downgrade. I decreased the difficulty. Yeah,
decreased difficulty. Yep.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
With a triumph, baby.
What does a triumph in stealth give you?
Identify a way to completely distract opponents for the duration of the scene. Character can now stop using stealth to perform the task further, faster. That's just one example.
Yeah.
You spin
the
the
list
triumph
spins there.
so that Vale finds the dude and is trailing him.
That doesn't work for stealth checks, not really.
Yeah, that would be a
Unless he was
perception
specifically-
triumph.
Yeah. This, I think, in the spirit of doing things more quickly, Vale would find a way to get back to the ship at full speed without being seen.
Yeah, so I think this translates to Vale causes a little chaos that doesn't trace back to him, but it kind of sends the immediate crowd into a tizzy. So if Buddy's in there, he might stop and be like, "Oh, what the hell was that?"
Okay. So I'm gonna describe to you exactly what happens. They would have. Kyle, they would have just left.
I was just curious.
So you notice exactly what you're going to do. You see that there are rafters. There are these balconies that are connected that go up in these residential blocks. Going in the street is the slow way, but that's how you were able to keep going. You see a way you see a grate that you can climb up and go across. However, doing that overtly is going to draw attention. So what do? You look down the street. You see a local power node that has an exposed conduit on it. You can throw your hat, or you can walk by one. One appears next to you. Take your hat. And because I forget it, you're not Captain America. It doesn't come back.
It doesn't come back unless I.
You
Only Odd Jobs his hat with no method of
Let's
retrieval.
come back on a triumph. This is technically a triumph.
So yeah, we could.
Sure. Yeah, that works. You've never had it bounce back before. It bounces back perfectly, destroying the laws of physics in the process. You catch it like Captain America. Like, oh, fuck. All right. Ching. Kind of chaos reigns as a small fire breaks out in the residential area. Fuck them. It's gone. You just go. From an elevated position over a throng of people who are running, I am going to let you make one more perception check to see if you can find the guy. The reason being is this guy fucks up. I'm going to let you do it. It's going to be difficulty 3 with 1 upgrade.
So
for perception.
1 red and 2 purple.
Yep.
And do I still get that boost from Cam's Triumph?
You.
I believe so. It does say like all
You.
future interactions.
Yep.
All right.
Because you have the description. You're working off of it. It's another fucking triumph.
Jesus.
You clock the guy right away. And you notice him because instead of running away from the power line that he's going against the crowd. Literally, it's a sea of fish, and he is very nimbly moving between the crowd. You see that he is heading not towards the ship, opposite direction of the ship. Too much so. He's going too much in the opposite direction. So to you, notice details that can be useful later. Something immediately hits you. The Veil protocol tinks in. Veil tells you he's acting like he's already done what he's there to do, and he's leaving. He's exfilling. He's trying to get back to where his ship is or where his network is, and he's on his way. He is a considerable distance ahead of you. This guy is very, very good at being unseen and moving through crowds. This is kind of where he's dealing with. But he's not heading towards Lina, so Lina is safe. However, you see him walking away up the street.
But he's not walking towards Cam and Kybax anymore.
No. So to paint a picture of the street, so the doors to the docking bay extend out into the street. Cam and Kybax have turned off of that street and are heading towards the edge of the little chasm I was talking about to then take an elevator down into the Undercity. You are up high now, right by the entrance to the docking area. It's roofed, so you can't see inside of it, but you can see up the street walking away and not down that same side street he's going.
Okay. Veil, get on the comms. Captain, target spotted.
What's wrong?
He seems to be in the midst of an exfil. Tread carefully.
Think you can catch him?
I will try.
All right, Kybax, go. Jetpack.
You want me to jetpack to him?
Yeah.
All right.
She turns and starts making her way back as well. And then she's going to ping Lina.
We're gonna miss out on 200,000 credits. And I jetpack over to where the guy is.
Also, like we couldn't find another buyer.
Okay, one moment. Kyle, do you know off the top of your head where the chase rules are?
No, I don't.
Because there is actually a specific set of rules for chases because they're such a Star Wars thing. Oh, I found it.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Also, I still need a ship sheet for the jetpack.
Oh, right.
Because technically it turns me into that vehicle. A big rule of using this jetpack is do not attempt to use this jetpack unless you are wearing armor. You will cook your thighs.
On foot chases.
All right. I found it. It's page 241. It's like a big block of text. It's very loosey-goosey and all up to me.
Oh,
Yay!
Edge of the Empire. Very loosey-goosey and all up to the GM. Here it goes. All right. Yeah. Okay, so start. So steps. Okay. All right. Go ahead and do the conversation with Lina.
Lina, come in.
So, I feel bad about this, but I emoted before you guys left. Lina puts on her playlist, drowning out her worries in the sounds of the port. And Lina canonically has never kept her earpiece in while on the ship. She always goes to a terminal to answer your calls.
Yup, I know.
Why do you do that, though? Just to make our lives more difficult? Is that why?
My job is to make everyone's life more difficult.
But calling Lina is the next thing she'd do, so here we are.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Perfect.
I was like, should I activate my signature ability so that we can contact Lina? It very specifically says enemy agent or espionage leader.
All right. So, perfect. Let me, oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be fun. All right, I need chase music. Kyle, before I turn on the music, find the timestamp. Find the timestamp. Got it?
Yep. That's why.
All right. Yep. Okay. We are now going into a chase sequence. This is, I've just read it now. It's actually a very cool rule system. So we are going to be establishing starting ranges of everybody who's involved. Since we're doing this in a way that one person has flight and then the other person is going to be running, we're going to be doing the running guy first. This guy is currently at long range to you. He is moving, and you see as the explosion, stuff for the explosion ends, you see that he starts going. He's booking it. He's fucking pushing people out of the way. He's going. He's fucking going. So, you chasing after him?
Yeah, as soon as he breaks into a run, I'm going to use my dense musculature and jump up to medium range from my spot on the up aboveness.
So how does falling work? Because I'm gonna, so you are, let's do d6. How do I do this fair? I'm gonna do 1d8 plus 3, and that's how many stories you're up. Like these are tall buildings.
Okay. I climbed up there pretty quick, so I figured it wasn't like second story, maybe third story.
Okay, so you are on the 5th story.
Jesus Christ.
Land on him. Push his legs.
Well, I can only jump to medium range, which would put him in short range of me.
Yep.
But I would suffer a number of dabblage.
Yeah, so 50, a story is 10 feet. We're agreeing? Somewhere around there? Yeah. All right. 10 feet, so 5 stories would be 50 feet. 50 feet to meters. That's 15 meters. So that is a fall of medium range. We are going to go ahead and take a look. Falling damage.
Hey, Kyle.
It's 10 per 10. Yep.
10 per 10 meters, right?
Yep.
Okay. So the price is going to be, is that minus soak? So I don't think.
Only we
I
had
don't think-
Cam and his
Soak
sniper
is
rifle.
involved in it.
Soak is involved.
Range
Okay.
220. Soak applies. Yeah, it's 10 per range band. So 20 at medium. And then soak does well.
Yep. Okay. So you to jump down 5 stories is 20 damage minus soak.
Yep.
What does that do to you?
That would be 16 wounds.
So what does that put you at? Done?
Nope, I have a threshold of 18.
Holy shit.
So you want to do it or what?
I'm doing it. I'm jumping
You're
to
doing
short
it,
range of
alright.
this dude.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Your the enhanced musculature can cover that distance, which means that it wouldn't be a fall. This is a superhero leap. This,
It is a controlled jump, not a fall.
so this is like landing on things that are made to take this kind of damage.
I'd still say,
It's
like,
5 stories.
It's 5
It's
stories.
5 stories, but
Yeah.
it's specifically designed to take that. If it was like organic legs, I'd 100% be and agree with you. These are like
Well, so the
Great
dense musculature
cybernetics.
is from my species, not
yeah,
from
that
any
is a
cybernetics.
species thing.
Yeah. So
Right,
if
he
you
doesn't
think
have
his
legs.
normal. No, like his specific species is
Yeah,
giving
I
him
could-
the ability to do this.
I could do this
Yeah,
without robo legs.
okay.
Yeah,
I'll
per
take
cricket.
16 wound.
I still
fine
say that
taking
it
it.
should be reduced somehow because this is literally what he's made to do.
Reduced by myself.
Jump, leap forward, and down 5 stories is what he's meant to do.
He's an assassin.
Oh, that's
The assassin that could do that is. I mean, would you see it
MCO?
coming?
I'm not
Did you see
hiding
that shit
anymore.
coming? You're just walking down the
young.
street and all of a sudden, 5 stories up, you hear, ha! You go, what the fuck? You turn around, frogman with swords.
all right. I mean, if so, what do you think, Kyle? Because
It is a fuck ton of distance, but the dense musculature should come into play just from the nature of how that works. But it's still a fuck ton of distance.
Yeah.
I'm thinking a roll of some type to reduce the damage.
coordinate. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna give it. So we're gonna do coordination. This is to stick the landing, so called. I'm gonna do 2. I'm gonna do since we're jumping down. I'm doing 2 difficulty per range band. So we're doing diff 4. Is that fair?
That seems fair.
seems fair to me.
All right.
Yep.
So coordination diff 4.
Because canonically, he does have robot legs. And
Yeah,
activating
but
racial
still-
ability, which kind of would negate the whole robot legs thing. So,
Yeah. I don't
I
know.
could see them
For
absolutely
difficulty
making
to
cybernetics to
reduce
mimic
damage.
that.
No, there's no fucking point. Of course he's gonna get it. He's rolling 6 dice.
My agility is 6. Like,
So are we thinking
Oh, good baby girl.
save or
I'd say-
suck? So like
no, I'd say
half?
save was half damage. Yeah.
No, done?
Yeah, that
Yeah,
half-
yeah.
yeah, that makes sense.
He needs to take something.
Okay, so
Yes,
yeah,
absolutely.
20. So 20 minus. So 20 and half. 10 minus soak. 6.
do you want to do that, or because it was originally 16, and I can take 8? Because 20 minus my soak puts me at
You said
16, and then half of 16 would be 8.
So your soak has to apply last. That's just,
Okay.
that's just how soak works.
Okay,
so
so-
if we're having it, it needs to be pre-soak.
Half first, and then soak. Okay.
Yeah, so
Here,
I know
man,
it fucks
Kyle
me
is
up.
trying
But,
to make life as hard as he can for himself.
Yeah.
He learned that
No,
from
so
you.
just
He learned it by watching you.
He was not the same belligerent asshole that we know and love now. When he first came to me, he was a nice boy.
All right,
Is that
Vale,
it for
you
me,
jump.
or do I have a chance to?
Well, no. That is gonna be your roll for your turn.
My
of
chase.
The chase.
Okay.
So, yeah. So everybody gets a chance. He's gonna get a chance to push the distance. This is essentially everybody's trying to get one over on each other. You see him pushing over old ladies and just fucking going. He does not turn around and see.
If he did, he'd crap his pants.
Hey Kyle, while this is happening, can you throw me up a quick jetpack sheet so I know what speed I'm gonna be moving at?
So now he's at short range to me because he was long when I
Correct.
jumped to medium.
Jump medium range, so short. Yep.
Yeah.
Combat penetration.
I guess it would be under vehicles planetary.
Alright. So Vale is short. Such good music.
I agree. I say
Everyone's
listen to
enjoying-
different music.
Mars.
Yeah, everybody's
This is
going full
actual Star Wars music, isn't it?
What we're
Yes.
listening to is yes, but that's why we timestamped it, because I'm going to cut it out and everyone's going to get to listen to Mars instead.
Okay.
Which
Everybody's gonna
So it's-
get listen.
Gustav Holst.
Gustav.
I
Yeah,
don't know
the
what
planet.
speed 2 means on a in a chase sequence.
Oh.
Like
In a
this.
vehicle
Yeah.
scale speed 2.
So
That's what I move as my jetpack.
So you move at speed 2, but everything still works within range bands. So you're still doing. It's going to take a maneuver to move within close, 1 maneuver to move between close and short, 2 maneuvers to move between close and medium. It's just the distances have shortened because it's just a jetpack. Because like short
Yeah,
in
so
space
you're-
versus short down the street, still range bands.
So, yeah, because keep in mind, because speed on vehicles is a status condition. It's not a length of distance. This is what we ran into way back when. So it's a status condition, meaning how many range bands that you can go with that status condition. Your max speed. So you're boosting off. You start. I'll start you at speed 2 because you're zooming. You are currently at extreme range.
Mhm.
The roll that's going to be necessary for you to close, and what is the maximum distance you can go at speed 2?
At speed 2, for a cost of 2 maneuvers, he can move from close to medium. So he would have to spend his first maneuver to move. Oh, no, he could just go from close to medium. So you'd get halfway there for the cost of 2 maneuvers.
Gotcha. So he goes to medium range is his extent,
Yep.
right? Okay.
Which I do.
So perfect. Go ahead and give me a piloting planetary check. You are doing this in a crowded street, trying to gain altitude. There are cables in the way. There are a couple of other hazards. There's the top of buildings. There's the side of buildings. You're doing this incredibly quickly. Go ahead and give it.
You've got a handling of 1.
Yes.
Base
because
0, but I
you get it.
modified it.
So it's going to be to 3 here to get you there. All right. I am going to apply system strain to your jetpack
Okay.
because you rev that thing up. And what is the maximum capacity of what is the threshold for the system strain?
I think it's 4.
Is it 4? Okay.
I think. Hold on, let me double check. 3.
A 3. Okay. So once you hit that max threshold, there's going to be a vehicle critical injury that happens.
Yes.
Or actually, no, it's strain. I will look up the rules in a second, but something definitely happens if you hit that. That's not good. Okay. So you are now at medium range.
If I am at medium range, that means that I've still got an action left, yes?
Yes. Spend two strain because you did 2 maneuvers to get to medium.
I already did.
Okay. You are at medium range.
And I can see this guy, yes?
At this point, yes, you're going to be able to see him, especially if you... Are you boosting into the air and then going?
Yes,
Or where are you?
It's up so that I'm below speeder traffic, but above foot traffic. I'm in that...
Okay.
In that zone, right there.
Okay. Yep, that means that you're at medium range.
Okay. I take aim and pew with my bullet carbine. Set to stun.
Okay.
This is medium range, so it's diff 2.
1 moment. Add a setback die for range defense.
And I remove a setback die.
Okay. And I'm so sorry, this guy has adversary 2.
Okay, so it's 2 red instead of 2 purple.
Correct. Yep.
Oh dear.
There it is.
Despair. Despair.
A success, but with a despair.
Yes. I believe, if I am not mistaken, you can either damage my weapon, which would be very mean. You can upgrade the difficulty of any allied character's next check. Run my bullet carbine out of ammo, which I've been using it for a while and I've never reloaded it, so that might be the thing that happens. Or range attack hits character engaged with target, but no one's engaged with him currently.
One moment, I'm sorry.
I am going to activate the ensnare quality.
Does that happen in addition to, or can I substitute it?
What do you mean?
Addition to, because he did succeed, but you get to spend the despair.
So this is hitting me as strain, correct?
Yes. With the restrained condition and a critical. And I'll give a boost to Qualo or Vale's next check.
Okay. You bullet lash out. You see that it reflects off of some of his armor to a great extent. His armor is very, very strong. He also a deflection occurs, and a civilian gets throated around the neck and gets thrown to the ground, and begins having a seizure.
So it didn't hit him?
It hit him. It also just hit a civilian.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. It's stun damage. He'll be fine.
Little bluff.
He'll have a headache
And
when he
then-
wakes up.
And
He
then
is
critical injury as well.
ensnared or critical injury, and give a boost die to Qualo's next check.
Ensnared, critical hit. Okay. Okay, go ahead and roll D100 for me.
Slash R1D100. If I remember right, that's almost nothing.
Looking for an injury. Injury, criticals, 25 is off balance. That tracks.
Okay.
Add
Add a
boost
setback.
to. Sorry, add setback to next skill.
Okay.
It's a good thing I chose stun damage instead of lethal, otherwise that would have been really bad.
I did say capture.
That would have been really, really bad.
Okay. Since he can't run away anymore, he's gonna fire at the thing that just shot at him.
Okay. 2 setback dice.
So he turns around to see a flying Mandalorian and a running, oh god, the fuck is that?
Yeah.
That's the
fair.
Latin name for what Veil is.
Qualo did, like, he might not have seen me jump, but he might see, like, some cyborg looking thing running straight at him.
Just huss, 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 huss. Like, perfect running form. Blade hands, fucking just arms going like hell.
Hold up, where the fuck is that gif?
Cloudy with a chance of meatballs gif?
Yes.
Yeah, running exactly like just huss, 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 huss.
And it's diff 2, right?
To what? To attack?
Yep.
Yeah. With 2 setback.
There it is.
You see a stun bolt lashes out.
Uh-huh. Is that supposed to be a hidden roll? Because I can't see what happens.
No, but it's gonna be for now. One moment.
Did you hit me?
Did
Oh no.
hit you pretty well, as a matter of fact. So I rolled 3 net successes.
You can just right-click it and select show.
Yeah, but it'll be too embarrassing. I'll tell you why after.
There's so many dice.
And sometimes you don't want to show the dice because it'll show the character's name as well.
Yeah, he has to remain the dude in my notes.
This is the dude in the main notes as well now.
He is adding his ranks because he has deadly accuracy.
Okay.
He is going to spend he's going to spend his triumph not on a critical injury, but he's going to disable you instead of suffering any wounds or strain.
Okay, so what does that exactly mean?
You cannot move, you cannot take actions.
For like a round?
Nope, you're disabled.
Like permanently? Cool.
Until the end of the that's a successful attack effect. It normally costs 3 advantages but you can also replace it as a triumph.
Cool. So I'm out. Good luck.
Okay, and then about how high were you when you were doing that?
I don't know, like 20 feet. Like I said,
Yeah,
I
because
needed
you
to
were.
be above the crowd, but below the speeder traffic. I wasn't super high up.
Okay.
Most of his momentum would have been done to catch up.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So 20 feet, I'll say works. You fall 6 meters to the ground.
Uh-huh.
And you take 10 minus your soak in wounds.
Okay, so 4.
Okay, that was his action. For the restrained thing, is it his action to get out of that, or can I use
Yes,
it as a
it would
maneuver?
be an action to get out, and it would be a difficulty 4 check. Athletics.
Okay. Daddy read the rule book.
Kybax's bell just got rung.
Imagine he hit the jetpack itself, so it just shorted out, flame cut out, and he had to focus all of his attention on not crashing headfirst into a wall.
Yeah.
All right. That is his go. He cannot move because he is restrained. That leaves Vale at short range.
What about
The
Cameron?
chase scene-
Oh, he would have been at 3 setback dice, not that it would have helped. Because of his critical injury.
it would have. It would not have helped. I'd be happy to roll it for you if you'd like.
Nah, it's fine.
Okay. Okay. It is not a. It was not a threat. It was a failure. Okay. Cam, is Cam involved in the chase?
Yes.
Okay.
He's just on foot.
Gotcha. So just like Kybax, you were at extreme range. So I'm going to ask for an athletics check. Unless you would like to. What are the rules for sprinting again?
Sprinting? Well, it was a maneuver and then 2 strain to do another maneuver.
Yeah, you can spend the 2 maneuvers. 1 maneuver gets you technically.
Yeah, you know what? I feel good about my contribution. I kept him immobile for a round.
Yeah, that is
Two more.
significant.
And then 2 maneuvers get you from medium to long.
Gotcha. So you would be at. So if you spent 2 strain, you could go. And the reason why I'm doing this, by the way, is because since it is he is not moving this round, you are moving like normal. However, if the 2 of you being on foot, if next turn, for example, I were to get up and be unrestrained, it would then be an athletics check, and who essentially it's going to be whoever gets there. Gets more net successes, then we then start going and then advancing it or falling behind. But yes, so for this, Cam, if you'd like to spend 2 strain, you can be within short range.
I will spend 2 strain.
All right.
I can actually stun him at this range.
You are more than welcome to try.
I believe I will. What is his difficulty?
It's going to be difficult. It's going to be diff 2 with 1 upgrade at this range.
Okay, diff 2, 1 upgrade. Away we go.
Yep.
Okay, so I've got 3 advantages. You said that can completely disable someone?
Oh, that's right.
I'm gonna do that.
All right. So instead of summoning the runes of the strain, he is disabled.
Yeah, the only reason
is
I was
in a
able
pile.
to do that is because he couldn't run.
Kybax
Yep.
is in a pile of cardboard boxes, just kind of like it kind of looks like he's sitting on a very relaxing lounge, but he has his eyes closed behind the helmet. Oh,
You see that the man is struggling with, as you walk up to him, he was struggling to get the bola off of his arms, but he's now just laying down.
Yeah, Vale's gonna and blades either side of this dude's neck.
All right, since Vale has him locked down, I'm gonna go see to Kybax.
Okay.
what did he hit me with?
He hit you with a stun pistol, with a heavy pistol with a stun setting.
Okay, I was gonna say just like a regular stun pistol, and he did that much? Shit.
Yeah, I normally don't roll advantages. I also normally don't succeed.
You normally don't roll triumphs, at least.
Literally.
So, how's Kybax?
Oh, I'm fine. I did hit this pile of nice soft cardboard boxes at about 120 miles an hour, but I'm good. I'm good.
You open the boxes. There are several large containers of eggs for the cafe it was next to.
If I turn around, Cam, will you see how the back of my armor is doing? And he turns around. Just, I imagine, covered in eggs.
Yeah.
And cooked.
Let me put it this way, Kybax. If you turned your jetpack on right now, you'd smell like breakfast. And exhaust.
Are you sure I can't shoot this guy in the face?
Yes, I'm sure. Just gonna walk over to him. Poke him in the head so he, no, first she's gonna take his fucking blaster away from him. Look for any grenades or other weapons he has.
Okay. Yep.
Did you say -7 for his soak? Oh, -6.
No.
So, same level of armor that I've got, which is insane, by the way.
Yep. Alright, so let's see if we can get this fucker woken up.
Okay.
I put binders on him first.
Yep. Put binders on him. You just tap his bald head.
Yep.
It's the universal way to wake someone up.
Wakey, wakey, sleepyhead.
Hello.
Hi. Care to explain yourself?
Following the terms of my contract.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to elaborate on that.
Nope.
Cool. This contract, was it the legal sort?
Do you think it's the legal sort?
No.
No.
But that does allow us certain latitudes. You may have noticed your position and the two blades crossed at your neck.
Not to mention the very angry Mandalorian that you shot.
There is that too.
Yeah. Mandos never really understand that those big jetpacks. They got the
You
little
should maybe
holes in
stop
the front
talking.
that-
I got your ass, didn't I?
Well, you should maybe stop being antagonistic.
No, he wants to be antagonistic so that we kill him.
Hmm.
Then he won't
I'd
have
like
to
to
answer any
live.
questions.
See, I think he just likes being an asshole.
Hmm?
Would you say that's correct?
Oh. Well, yeah, I was just... Is this guy your, like, chef or something? He's got covered in eggs.
So I'll take that as a yes.
I pull out
Listen,
my
man,
vibra knife.
I'm just...
I want to cut pieces off of him.
Back?
Yeah.
Down. So you've been following me basically all day.
Uh-huh.
And then you stopped. So why were you following me?
Like I said, terms of the contract, it was a pretty stupid assignment to begin with. I was between jobs, figured a nice and simple track and trace mission would be a great one to pick up off the bounty boards. Picked it up.
Cool. Track and trace. Okay, so this, in other words, was a sanctioned bounty from the Bounty Hunters Guild.
Not through official channels, but you see he checks his chronometer on his wrist. Yeah, at about 18 seconds, I'm assuming that the security forces are going to be coming in, wondering who's shooting up their public street. So, if you're going to kill me, but I'm not talking to you anymore about my job. You actually hear in the distance, woo, woo, woo.
Would you say the terms of your contract are completed or that they're null and void? Quickly now.
Had I gotten back to my ship, I'm sure they would have paid me fine.
Well, how much were they paying you? Let's walk. Dragon.
Pick him up.
How much were they paying you?
Simple work, 5,000 credits.
Okay, cool. I'll pay you 7,500 credits to tell me the details of the contract. And you get to walk
I'll
away.
pay you 10,000 credits. I'll pay you 10,000 credits if you can go fuck yourself.
You see, that's just rude.
Yep. I'm a rude sort of guy, man.
Yeah, see, now you're walking away penniless. That's very rude.
You see a police shuttle pulls up. Like, pulls up behind you, rappel lines drop. What are you guys doing?
Honestly, this guy was engaged in illegal bounty activity
Stalked us.
and stalking.
So we tracked him down to figure out what he was doing, and then, he started running, which is never a good sign.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. You see 4 heavily armored plasteel city guards. All right. Let's see the bounty puck.
Oh,
He's
this
looking at
isn't...
you, Kybax.
To be clear, he was the one trying to execute an illegal bounty on us.
He's been stalking me all day, and when confronted about it, he ran. We chased, and after we caught him, he admitted to taking an illegal bounty.
Any evidence of this?
Well, I'm sure you can ask him yourself. I'm sure he'll be very forthcoming.
How about I ask you? Drop the quarry.
Put him down.
They load their blaster rifles. Line up against the wall. Attention, everybody! You see his voice is magnified through the microphone in his helmeted costume. All witnesses to this must approach. Not another word out of you. He points to you, Cam, and to you, Kybax, and that's where we're going to end it.